Hello, everyone. A very good afternoon to all of you. I'm Twinkle, welcoming you all again on behalf of Solar Quarter and First View Group to the second day of Bangladesh Solar Week 2021. Hope you had a great time with us yesterday, and nevertheless, we are here again for an action packed day of knowledge session, followed by the most awaited Bangladesh Solar Leadership Awards in the evening. Hope you're exploring a lot of stuff with networking with your peers in the networking tables. If you have not visited yet, you are definitely missing out on the opportunities. However, no worries, you can visit those during the break. But now it's time to start on with our second day of the conference. But before that, I take the pleasure to thank all our partners again for extending their immense support to organize this event. So, starting with our presenting partner, Huawei Technologies Limited, Platinum partner, Longi, IPP partner, Sungur Renewables Development Company Limited, Gold partners, FEMAR and Sin Solar Bangladesh Company Limited, Floating Structure partner, Box Diamond New Energy Company Limited, Silver partner, Kushal Projects Nepal Private Limited, advisory partner, Solar EPC Development Limited. Also, we would like to thank Skar Energy and the Solar Labs for partnering for this event. Now, let me quickly take you through the agenda for today. We'll be having two sessions today, along with the biggest award ceremony for the Bangladesh solar sector. The first session for today will be focused on future technology advancement in rooftop solar, focus on energy output, what will serve as an anchor for Bangladesh floating solar dream 660-degree introspection. Now, without any delay, let's begin with our first session, and this session will be starting with a very interesting presentation from one of our event partners, the Solar Labs. And to represent it, we have with us Mr. Udit Kumar. He is the Business Development Manager from Middle East and APEC, the Solar Labs. Welcome on the screen, Mr. Udit.
Thank you, Twinkle. Thank you for giving an opportunity, and I would like to thank Solar Quarter and First View, and I would like to thank all the speakers over here to giving us an opportunity to represent the Solar Labs in front of such esteemed guests and speakers. So I would like to present my screen first for the presentation. The presentation would be of around 2 to 3 minutes. This would be the flow. The presentation would be of 2 to 3 minutes, and then we will move with a small demonstration of the software. And then I will take you through the report part, and then that would be an end of the presentation from my end. So presenting my screen. Is my screen visible now?
So it's presenting.
Yes.
Yeah. So we started Solar Labs company in 2017. It was a startup that took place at IIT Mandi in which is in Himachal. So we did a rigorous research for 2 years of time, in which Solar Labs emerged in like what else we can do with SaaS and AI. So we came up with different interaction with the developers, EPC developers, and the end customers, and accordingly we developed the software. So we have around 450 plus clients across the globe, and the estimate installations that they have done using this software is around uh, 2.4 gigawatt plus. So that was a great achievement for us in just 2 years of time. And to present like what Solar Lab does, it gives you a clearer site image. So you can take a snap of a site from the Google Maps, and then you can mount the variations of the shadow analysis. So basically, when you place the like panels onto the rooftop, we do the shadow analysis by using three types of methods, which is one of heat map, second is solar axis, and third is sun simulation. And the sun simulation is particularly done for all the 365 days, and we provide an opportunity to place the panels on the mumty and canopy structures. So basically, if there are if you want to place multiple type of different size of tables size on the same roof, you can also do that. So we give you an opportunity, we give the APC developers an opportunity to present themselves in different optimized structures that they can plan it for the end customers. It gives the time turnaround time for the whole design, which comes in like 2D model, 3D model, SLD, performance analysis, shadow analysis, just takes 20 minutes of your time. And in that you can also like on the sheds you can also place the reverse tilt placement, so it helps like occupying the whole shed roof as well, and giving an optimized solution to the customer. So, and we have a detailed analysis report as well, which gives you like performance analysis, shadow analysis, generation analysis, and what will be the direct irradiance or diffused irradiance. Everything is mentioned on the report. Also in the report we provide you like 20 what is the shadow pattern on the 21st of June and 21st of December, the longest day and the shortest day. Moving again, why to without TSL, it was very difficult for the when we did a research, we found like it was very difficult for the EPC developers, because once the sales team goes to the customer, then they come up with some of the like need analysis, and then they give it to the then they fill up the form, and then they give it to the designing team, and then the designing team develops it, then they goes to the customer again. So it was very difficult for them. So we came up with different uh, like easier method. Like we have a unified process platform, unified platform, in which all the team, like marketing team, technical team, or the execution team, can see the whole thing. So if the marketing team or the sales team is going to the customer, quote the he can present the sales quotation to the customer then and there. And according to the survey, we have seen like in if the customer gets the quotation in just 24 hours of time, then there's a high chance of probability to convert him to the customer. So a prospect to a customer, it's very we came up with this idea. So uh, we gave the sales team an opportunity to close the more number of deals, and all the uh, EPC developers, those who are our clients, have said that they have seen around 10% growth in their sales. So we provide you sales proposal, design reports, 3D model, CAD layouts. So you can export the CAD layouts, PVSS 3D a model of the in .3ds file. You can export the PVSS file, and you get an energy simulation for next 25 years and financial analysis for next 25 years. So TSL enabled design has CAD layout, as I said. So you can export the CAD layout as well, as you can see over here. So you get the CAD export, energy generation report, which is here. Then shadow analysis report, you can see that shadow falling onto the December 22nd, 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. And you get a financial analysis as well, like how would be the break-even point, what would be the payback period, and how would be the IRRs and ROI for the customer. So what is the value that we bring is it's a cloud based software. So in this you do not to install anything onto your uh, system, like on your desktop or a laptop. You just have your login ID and password and a good internet. With your mobile internet also you can use it, and it cut down your designing time to 70 to 80%. So which was taking 3 hours of time, it will now get reduced to 20 minutes or less than that. So it is a three-in-one software. Like it gives you a, pre-sales thing. Then you can design a total solar design. You can present a total solar design, and you get an energy simulation as well. So what our customer has to say, so previously one of our customer, that is Amplus Solar, has said like it took the trading took them around 2 hours of time, which is very minimal. In 2 hours of time a person can train himself, and what time he was taking for designing the things was 3 hours, so now it's only 20 minutes. So that was a great achievement, and this kinds of appreciation from the clients we have got, so we are motivated in that sense. So one of our another customer client is has said like designing time and the sales cycle has improved for them. So sales cycle previously was taking them around 1 month of time. Now they have reduced it to 15 days, and there's a conversion rate also increased up to 10%. So that was also a thing that inspired us to bring this software to the Middle East market and the APAC market. We also provide structures for the visualization purpose only. There is no structural analysis which is done on our software, but yes, it is more for showing the customer. He can see the end customer can see in the 3D view like how the panels will look like, and how the panel placements will look like, which is the area which is left for on the rooftop. So that was our idea, to show to the end customers as well, like how is all the things will look like, ROI and payback period and everything on a single thing. So we have an expertise from IIT and plus global technology companies like Fractal Analysis and IBM and Ericsson and IIT Mandi. So we have this expertise. So they have helped us accordingly to improve ourselves and make new changes. So uh, we also take feedbacks on our software recently, because software is something which keeps on developing time to time. So we take feedbacks again and again, and we develop on that. So basically, I'll move on to the demo part now. uh, if my screen is visible to you, if anyone can confirm, like, screen is visible or not.
Yes, visible.
Yeah, okay. So these are the tools, as you can see on the left hand side, and there's a project summary page. So I'll draw this RCC roof using the tool over here. So I'll use the model tool from the in the model tool. I'll use the polygon tool, and I'll snap the RCC roof uh, at 90 degrees. So snapping is automatically at 90 degrees. So you need not to focus like will it be at 90 degree or not. If I need to check it, I'll just click on arc, and I can check all the things are at 90 degrees here. And I can give it a base height over here as 16 meters, considering it as a four-story building. And I can give it a parapet height and parapet thickness of 0.5 and update it. So it will have a parapet as well. And then I'll draw these obstacles on the roof by using the polygon tool, just snapping it again. And I'll leave the height as 3.5 meters. So basically, it just takes a very less time to design a site, because the snapping is at 90 degree. If there's a snapping at some angles, you can do that as well. Manual changes are always like you can do on the software, and you can also design the tankers by using the cylinder tool. So I'll just design the tanks over here, and to make like multiple copies of it, we just need to control C and control V, which is a controlled like a copy and paste option. I'll do that, and then we can see the thing in 3D by using the view option. And this is the site which looks like in 3D. So we'll just place the panels onto the roof using the fill face option. So it will place all the panels on the true south direction. You can change the panel selection template like fixed mount or flush mount, or structure type. Like we have different structure types over here, and we have panels selection from a 6,000 panel selection. We have a database of 6,000 panels, so you can select any panels. You can change all the things like tilt azimuth accordingly, or you can change the table size. I'll leave it for now like this only, and then I'll save this design, and then I can see the heat map and the solar access onto the roof. So this heat map will give the irradiance pattern on the rooftop, and heat map will solar access will give the color coding to the basically to the panels. And then we can optimize the panels using the subarray option. Using optimize here, we have a toggle bar, so we can toggle between the uh, this bar, or we can set a subarray size, threshold size, or module quantity accordingly. So we can just reduce some of the panels from here, and then we can just close it. And as we can see that we have designed a DC size of 115 kilowatt, and then we can put a like inverters from here. So basically this is a very easy way to design a site. And now I would like to move ahead with the report part. And firstly I would like to show you the sun simulation as well. So sun simulation is nothing but how the sun pattern will be. So sun pattern on 22nd of September on this roof would be something like this. So it shows like sun pattern, and this is how we get a correct shadow analysis. So our shadow analysis is around 98% accurate. And coming to the report page, as you can see, like a report is of 16 pages or 14 pages around. So in the first page, I think 2 pages are missing on the financial point of view, because we don't have the financials, correct financials for this place. So there is a click to 3D view model, in which is a shareable link with the customer, and the customer can see the 3D view of the model. And there you get a like project name, the project kilowatt size, the latitude and longitude, and here you can put on the customer details, the end customer details. And in this you can write about your company. Third page is all about system metrics, like how the annual production will look like, performance ratio will look like, and specific generation. And then we come to the components page, where we can see like what modules we have used, inverters we have used, and if we have used any premium structures. Then there is monthly production data, which shows like in which month how the production will look like, and yearly degradation rate accordingly. Then we have a monthly table data, which shows direct irradiance, diffuse irradiance, and effective irradiance, and with the performance ratio, if which is kind which is help which is in help with the bank, which can be bankable at point of if there is a financial help required to a customer. So field statements segments can be used by the engineers, the site engineers. So they can see like what is the tilt, azimuth, row spacing, and frame size accordingly. And accordingly, they can place the panels, and you can just check like what is the power generation that the system is showing and the our software is showing. So shadow analysis for 21st and 21st of June and 21st of December is shown over here. And then there's a conclusion which is written over here, like panels are shadow free for 99% of the solar time. So 99% of solar time means like the solar time throughout the year, 99.57%, there would be solar access to the panels. And there's a heat map which shows like these are the places uh, where we can get the maximum heat irradiance, and how our panels are behaving, like what is the solar access. And then you get the losses page, where white is irradiance loss, DC loss in blue, and green AC losses. Then we have a page called impact on environment. So impact on environment shows like carbon dioxide offset, equivalent acres forestation, coal burn avoided. So this can be done by just putting this um, plant in place. So basically this gives us social impact to the end customer, like what he is contributing to the nature right now. So this is the view which you can see like how the uh, 3D view will look like. So if you will see the structures are visible, but this is only for the visualization purpose. And the end customer can also see the annual production and the system size, and he can rotate and he can see the inverters. So we can see the inverters over here. So in yellow, it's inverter placed. So we can see the inverter and the shadow of the inverter as well. So that was a small presentation from my end. If you have any questions, you are free to ask me.
So we'll take up the questions after the panel discussions,
Sure.
together with the panel discussions. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Udit sir, for this insightful presentation and for setting the tone for today's program. So
Thank you.
before we proceed ahead with the panel discussion, can I request my team to start playing the sponsor video of Nonji and Huawei?
LONGi has become the #1 solar company in the world. In 2020, LONGi became the first solar technology company to ship more than 20 gigawatt modules annually, which almost equals to the installed capacity of the largest hydroelectric power plant. The reliable performance of its solar modules makes LONGi the leading light in moving the world towards a green and sustainable energy future across 6 continents and 85 countries. Over the past 21 years, LONGi has been totally committed to the monocrystalline technology, convinced that it would bring about industrial technological change and become the benchmark for the global PV industry. Since then, the industry trend has undergone significant change, with monocrystalline now dominating with a market share of 90%. LONGi leading the energy revolution, making green ambitions reality.
Thank you so much for the video. So now it's time to begin with our first panel discussion. But before that, attendees, are you excited for our panel discussion? Come on, you're excited with the virtual emojis as much as you can. Send us as much virtual emojis as you can, and let's support and show some excitement for our session panelists. Okay, now I know that you're excited as me. Without any much delay, let's begin with our first panel discussion. Technology advancement in rooftop solar, focus on energy, which is on future technology advancement output. And to discuss this, we have in the panel with us Mr. Karim Megarbi, who is from EPDA, and he'll be also the moderator for this session. Mr. Abdavi Islam Shubo from Exelon Bangladesh Limited, Mr. M.A. Tahir from Sherpa Power Energy Limited, Mr. Syed Safiqul Hassan from HS Engineering and Technology Limited, Mr. Brett Salhotra from Boon Solar, and Mr. Mohit Habib from Rahima Bros Renewable Energy Limited. Now I welcome all our panelists on the screen and requesting Mr. Karim to lead the discussion.
We can't hear Mr. Karim.
Sir, actually we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you, sir. Are you there with us, Karim, sir?
Can you hear me?
We'll just wait one more minute for Karim, sir, to join us back.
You cannot hear me.
I think Karim sir is facing some connectivity issue.
Hello? You hear me?
Karim sir, are you there with us? Since Karim sir has some connectivity issue, I'd request Mr. Subrat sir to start with the panel discussion and with the introduction part.
Yeah, hi, good afternoon, everyone. Since Mr. Kareem is facing some issues, so I'll take it from here. And I'm Subrat Salotra, and I'm from Boon Solar. And we are an EDC and a developer company, and we have our operations in Bangladesh, and I'm heading those operations. And we have with us Mr. Amit Tahir, who's from Sherpa Engineering. And hello, Mr. Tahir.
Yes, hello, nice to see you.
Pleasure seeing you. We have engineer Mohammad Islam Shuho from Exelon, Bangladesh, and Mr. Saeed Shafiqul Hassan, Chief Operating Officer from Engineering and Technology Limited.
Oh, sure, brother.
Hi. Mr. Saeed Shafiqul Hassan, Chief Operating Officer, HS Engineering and Technology Limited. So I would request Mr. Saeed Shafiqul Hassan to start the proceeding and start with his chosen topic, basically.
Thank you very much, and thanks to Bangladesh Solar Week 2021 to choose me as a speaker, and the topics. It is a very I know here more experience. Big brothers are here, like Shubho Bhai is here, then Tahir Bhai is here,
Hello.
obviously, and Habib Bhai also here. So I'm very
Karim sir, you
peanuts
can remove
among
your
themselves.
headphones. We cannot hear you well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Shabir
now you
bhai,
can
we
hear
can
me?
hear
Okay.
Mr. Karim now. Oh,
Okay,
great,
good.
great.
Okay, hi. Yeah.
Wow,
Welcome back.
finally.
You are welcome. We are concerned about you. We are
Yeah,
concerned
thank
about
you. No,
the
it's okay. Thank you very much, everyone.
welcome, welcome.
Okay. Well, I mean, you were introducing yourself. So maybe let me just make a very short, introduction, and we can resume. Is that fine, or you don't mind?
Yeah, sure, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure,
Go
sure.
ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
sorry for that again. So my name is Karim Megabi. I'm the founder of a company called EPDA based in Dubai. EPDA is sourcing projects for investors. It's a project origination platform in solar and wind, mostly active in Asia, Central Asia, a bit of Europe, and a bit of Africa. This year, we're closing 210 megawatt in 5 different countries. In Asia, we're working in India, where we close 30 megawatt, and in Cambodia, where we closed 70 megawatt. So usually we do large scale, maybe above 20 to 50 megawatt. And well, so we're working with selected investors. So I'm very happy actually to be here with you, and we definitely have the cream of the solar rooftop industry in Bangladesh. And to be honest, I know a bit of Bangladesh, but mostly for ground-based systems. We've been working for 3 years now, and regulatory framework and land access to land, etc. These are very difficult. So I'm very excited actually to be with you, and I would love to know more about the rooftop industry in Bangladesh, which I believe is very strategic actually for Bangladesh, given the overall energy situation. If I can maybe summarize that quickly, my understanding is that the country was mostly, I mean, you do have gas, which is now the resources are depleting. And there were numerous coal projects announced, but actually recently, most of them, I understand, have been dropped somehow. And climate change is obviously a very big issue, and Bangladesh is very much concerned actually about this issue, not only because of this proximity with the coastline, etc. When you see, the production of the sea level, typically Asia, Southeast Asia are very much, hit by these issues in the coming decades. And also you do have also the issue of ice melting, in the rivers and so on. So Bangladesh is really, a country where climate change does matter, and for sure the cancellation of the coal projects is very good news. and at the same time, it's a very, it's a highly populated country with a very high density. So it's difficult to, where do you put basically if you want to develop solar systems or wind, and wind also it's difficult because the wind resource is not that great. Actually, it's I mean there are some extreme wind in some in Coast Bazar and so on, but at the same time, it's the resource is difficult actually to grasp. So unless you do some nuclear, and I understand that Russia actually has been supporting Bangladesh to build a plant. I mean, it's not something where you will not have like tens of gigawatts, obviously, of nuclear power. So definitely, solar looks like a great opportunity, but because of land scarcity and so on, typically, rooftop should be a very big segment actually of the energy strategy of Bangladesh. But at the same time, where do you put them? What is the regulatory framework? What's the market today? Do you feel there are big constraints actually for the development? Do you believe that the government is behind you and behind this strategy? I mean, these are the probably interesting topics that we can discuss, and because that's well, that's that's this is for the short introduction. And
Okay.
so maybe I will just go by one just to introduce yourself first, and just explain what your company is doing. That would be the first round, and then we can ask some questions and see just develop the new insights of the industry. So maybe Subrat, you already introduced yourself or?
Yes, sir. I have already introduced myself.
Sorry, so I missed this one. I'm sorry for that. Okay, so I just go through the order I'm seeing on the screen. Syed is so did you also introduce yourself? I miss everyone.
Not yet.
Okay,
This is
please.
Shafaqul Hassan. I'm the Chief Operating Officer of HS Engineering and Technology Limited. Our company basically EPC of power and infrastructure development. At the same time, our core business under telecommunication field. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Taher.
Yeah. My name is Amit Tahir, oftenly called Tahir Sherpa, Managing Director of Sherpa Power Engineering Limited. Our scope, field of scope is mainly solar irrigation, solar rooftop, and also we also engage with the substation distribution and industrial power, like busbar trunking and others, star delta starter, also motor control center like this. So we are especially we have a specialty in both sector, electrical and renewable energy.
Okay.
Thanks to
Thank
all.
you, Mr. Abtahi.
Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Islam. I'm from Excellent Bangladesh Limited. I'm the managing director of Excellent. Our sector is actually we are.
Yeah, can you speak louder? We cannot hear you well.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, check again.
Yeah. Can you hear me clearly?
Okay, just try to speak louder.
Okay. Yeah. My name is Dr. Islam. I am from Excellent Bangladesh Limited. We do the local EPC of the renewable project. Currently, we do a project like 100 megawatt, and before that, we also do the same things like some megawatt projects. So we are actually doing the code work like from the land development to the distributions. So we are trying to develop this contribution in this renewable sectors. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mohin.
Yes. Hey, hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you. So nice to see you here. My name is Mr. Mohin Habib. I'm from Renewable Energy, Rohim Afroz Renewable Energy Limited. I'm the Chief Executive Officer here. Basically, Rohim Afroz Renewable Energy is a very renowned and very renowned company in Bangladesh. We're in the solar industry for long years. And we have our own PV plant here. We do manufacturing PV plant up to certain model. And we do solar business here in the EPC as well as in solar home systems area, in our SCS segments and off grid, on grid, all the way. So we have a large diversified portfolio here. So we are engaging with all the customers here, internally, externally. We also do export our PV plant module in other countries. So that's all in short. Thank you.
Thank you. Then we have Udit.
Thank you, Kareem. I'm Udit. I'm the business development manager at the Solar Labs. Particularly, we are a PV design and simulation software company, and we cater to the APC developers, providing them the software so that they can design the rooftop, and they can get the simulation done, and they can see the shadow analysis and everything at us on a single software. And it does simulation time of just 20 minutes of time. So that's an introduction of my company and myself. Thank you.
Great. And actually, you made a fantastic presentation of your software. It looks really amazing and very useful, actually.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so well, let's start with a few questions. So maybe we can start with the market, and I don't know if there are some ways for you to raise your hand, or whoever wants to answer to the question. That's fine. But I can start with Subrat. But you see, please, if you want to interact and so on, just do it. Okay. So, Subrat, if you can give us, so, I missed your introduction. So, what's the business of your company, just to make sure that I'm asking the right question?
Yeah, Mr. Kareem, actually, we are EPC player and also a developer.
Okay.
And we are doing rooftop and ground-mounted projects in India and Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. Right.
Okay, great. So, Sri Lanka also. So if you can give us just your insights, if you can share your insight about the market actually in Bangladesh. So how dynamic it is, what's the volume per year, and how do you see the forecast? First, just to give us a rough idea of also the size of the projects, and what kind of buildings actually we're talking about. Are we talking about industrial buildings, or just from normal buildings, or what's what kind of market we're talking about here?
So I would like to tell that Bangladesh has been quite developing market from last 2 years now. Since I'm talking about the rooftop segment as of now. So
yes.
Since the policy came 2.5 years back, and net metering policy, and after that there has been a substantial growth in rooftop solar projects in Bangladesh. And if you talk about CNI customers, they are mostly are into textiles and garments, and I would say that government has taken good steps in introducing a few other policies as well. But there are still some points which has to be taken care by, and I think government will definitely in future will be coming up to if you talk about India, we have different policies like open access policy or group captive. All these policies are over here, but in Bangladesh we are still waiting for that, and it would be a great market if all these policies are introduced in Bangladesh. But yeah, there have been few utility projects also, 50 megawatt in Rangonia and all. And there are a few other tenders also coming up in Bangladesh. And I see a substantial growth in terms of rooftop solar and the ground-mounted projects in Bangladesh.
Okay. And what's the volume so far regarding rooftop projects? Are we talking about hundreds of megawatt or not yet?
Not hundreds of megawatt, but around 40 megawatt, 50 megawatt kind of projects have already seen the daylight. And since there are financial institutions which are doing really well, and Encoding is one of them in Bangladesh, and where you get good loan facility, but the time has to be definitely be taken care of by Encoding now. And they have been backed by ADB and Zyka and KFW other funds. So it makes quite easy for the investor to come up with these loans and put up the project basically. So yeah, I see around 80 megawatt kind of 80 to 100 megawatt kind of rooftop solar projects. And the best part is the single roofs are really long roofs, and you can install around 6 megawatt to 7 megawatt on one single roof in Bangladesh. That is the best part if you look at.
I see. And so, Mr. Syed, is it so? Do you feel that this market also is you know how should I say is growing, and do you have access to good rooftop? Why do you have also such lack in terms of policies? I'm surprised. I thought that this would be a big strategic move for Bangladesh. So what's the situation?
Thank you very much, Karim, and thanks very much for asking this nice question. Yes, what Shubhata is telling, we have a huge market and demand of this rooftop solar, but at the same time, we have some big challenges due to the fund management or financially. At the same time, we are facing some of the constructive challenges, and like uh, the structure condition and age, the buildings, we have means building, but it is unplanned, so maybe it's old, or the factories are very old, so it is based on the roof is shaded roof, not a RCC roof. Okay, so that particular platform, we are facing kinds of challenges for the south facing and the tilt angle. Okay, so and a major problem also there, like solar panel. If I'm talking about the typically 20 to 25 years warranty for the solar panel, but these kinds of building shade or the factory shade, it is coming from 10 to 20 years, but once we are planning or we are discussing with the client, so it may be the factory or the building roof is 10 years old or 15 years old. So once I'm planning for the deployment, so maybe you have another 5 years. So after 5 years, you have to replace all those old shades. So in that case, so there's a huge cost implementation is required to dismantle the solar system again. The changing the roof and the reinstallation. So these kinds of things actually, particularly. It is a big. Rather, I would say it is a drawback of our one investment plan for all the companies. So once they're thinking, so they're coming back for. Then if I'm telling you regarding the urban area, so it is called shadow effect. Also, we are facing a huge problem within the area, like one space and another building, the size and the height is not the same. So once you are planning for 3 stories, so besides of there, maybe the five story the building already there, and all the buildings and factories, they don't have a proper and a concrete plan for future, like after 2 years, after 3 years, after 5 years, after 10 years. So where actually I want to see my building, or where I want to see my factory. So how bigger it will be. So these kinds of barriers we have to implement those things. And of course, there is one more challenge. Rather, I would say it is a bigger challenge. It is the ownership of the building or ownership of the land, and this means where the factory is located, or where is the office, or where is the building is located. So most of the case we cannot find the owners. So we can find that it is a rental. So how soon it can over, or how soon or how long the relationship between the tenant and the owner could be. So these kinds of obstacle we are facing, and which is it is driving us a very slow. At the same time, as I told you, like we have some policy dependency, like financial means financial arrangement, or only equal is there, but particular some uh, particular some arrangement, they only can allow some part of or some portion of the loans. So these kinds of activities actually the mostly obstacle for our solar project or rooftop solar projects.
Thanks. So, Mr. Mohin, is it what you're seeing in the market? Can you describe for us like what is a typical way to develop these rooftop projects, and maybe if you can give us an example of project that would be interesting, and how also what's the legal structure, meaning that do you see more EPC projects, or do you see more lease type project where actually you rent the roof and sell electricity to the grid? What kind of project? So if you can describe that.
Yeah, basically right. Thanks. Look at the chapter, that what is the solar industry. And if you look behind the 10 years back, initially 10 years back, I think solar home system was very popular. But nowadays, last 5 years, that is going to be very, very slow. Nowadays, the focus is coming to the rooftop solar projects. So all of the industries, basically, they're concentrating on rooftop solar projects. So now picture is coming actually about the financials of this rooftop solar project, that how it's going on. So our clients also thinking actually which model they will choose. Like it would be, hello? Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you well.
Okay. Right. So the question is coming actually that which model they will choose or something, right? With the EPC supplier, we also think that how our clients can be benefited from this. So if you look into the difference between EPC CapEx or ASCO BOO or BOOT model, right? There are basically two types of solar business models in India, Bangladesh, that is very popular. What we've seen that in this subcontinent, India, Bangladesh, the people mostly choose EPC CapEx, right? And what we see that in EPC model, engineering, procurement, and construction, right? So in this type of CapEx model-based projects are financed and owned by the consumer or rooftop owner, right? But and the EPC supplier or contractor, like with the EPC supplier contractor, what we do, we build and provide O&M service to the plant. Whereas ESCO, OPEX, or BOOT model, these projects are financed, owned, and developed by third-party investors or developers, right? This is the difference. So therefore, it's coming to the important for the consumer and the investors whether they have to choose the right business model to minimize the risks and maximize their ROI. But that is the most important. And various customers across India and overseas, they are becoming confused actually between the two models, how they go. Like we can tell you one example. Recently, we from Rohima Frost Renewable Energy Limited, we have done one PPA agreement with our customer, one of the big renowned group in Bangladesh. So the picture is coming actually whether we are discussing initially with the customers that whether they will go to EPC model or they will go to ESCO through ESCO company BOOT model. So the picture is like this. For example, in EPC capex model, what we see, capital expenditure model, right? It is the most common form of solar power plant business model so far. And in this model, what happens? Consumer generally hire a solar EPC company who provide turnkey installation of the entire solar power system and hand over assets to the consumer, right? So basically, in this model, what happens, right? The customer sets up a rooftop solar project with the intent to reduce their own power cost, and the customer bears the entire capital expenditure of the project, right? And customer gets benefit by selling the surplus power, which will be generated to the grid, right? And EPC supplier performs annual operation and maintained O&M activities of the plant on mutually agreed with the customer, right? But that would be some cost basis per annum. So from this model, like EPC capex model, if we look into this, that why we should choose this model, right? So if client thinks that why I should choose the EPC capex model, maybe if we demand that the quick payback period, right, of 3 to 5 years, and free electricity for 25 to 30 years, it would come after that. So whenever you just pay your money and your returns come back, and it will start it for next 25 to 30 years for your own. So if we want our money to be invested in solar to get better risk-adjusted returns over a 25 years of time period, then other financials or core business assets to generate more. If we want to get indirect benefits like accelerated depreciation, cheaper electricity, goodwill, then the EPC capex model is preferred. And for EPC capex model, you can take a bank loan also. That is preferred over a BOOT model. Right? So if we now look into the ESCO company based, right, BOOT or BOO model, that could be ESCO owned or ESCO BOOT. So if we see the scenario, right, what ESCO company does, this kind of ESCO company, energy services company, basically they provide energy to the consumers from renewable energy sources. And usually solar photovoltaics, it could be wind power or micro hydro plant, right? For ESCO own, what we see, for ESCO own company, what they see, that solar power plant is owned by the ESCO, and customer have to sign a power purchase agreement, right? There is some PPA agreement with the actual investor, right? At mutually agreed tariff and tenure. So we need to mutually agreed tariff rate and also the tenure period. So customer only pays for electricity consumed on a per unit price for power basis. And ESCO developer responsible fully is annual operations and maintenance, right? And the ESCO gets the net metering benefits by selling the surplus power generated to the grid, right? So this is the ESCO own model. Now, if we look into the ESCO boot model, like build, own, operate, and transfer, if ESCO company wants to transfer the plant to the consumer after certain years, what will happen? In that case, basically this model, the ESCO company constructs, right, owns, operates, and transfers the ownership of the rooftop solar project to the consumer. Consumer means rooftop owner. After expiry of the contract period, or as per agreement, it could be 10 years, it could be 15 years, it could be something else, right? Even 20 years. And after the transfer of the ownership, the customer is responsible for O&M, totally. Customer may choose to retain the services of the original ESCO, or he may take his own arrangements for O&M requirements. It depends. So now the question comes, why we should choose ESCO, right? If we are comfortable with the long contract period of 15 to 20 years, fine. If we can generate cash regularly over ESCO contract period, okay. If we want to still enjoy cheaper electricity without investing money in the project, right? And in case of this kind of boot model, the customer has to take care of the O&M of the plant after the transfer of ownership from ESCO company. Okay? So basically, if we see the financial aspects of the rooftop company, what you see, if we want to see the from the real aspects of what you have seen, that EPC is the mostly popular in Bangladesh, as I told you earlier even. And we supply also, like renewable company, we also encourage our clients take the EPC. So we have some discussion with our internal customers, and some projects are in pipeline also under discussion, that we are trying to convince our customer go for the EPC, what the benefits they will get. For example, few foreign funding encourages OPEX model for customers, right? Because they see that the SAFES is upfront investment from the OPEX model. But overall, in terms of a long period of time, if you look into from financial perspective and from financial analysis, it has been found that EPC is more business viable from customers' perspective. In CapEx, in EPC CapEx model, we start real savings after payback period. But for ESCO boot or OPEX model, we start saving from day one. But
And
the savings and free electricity in
usual size? What is the usual size that you have on this project?
Yeah,
The client profile?
Yeah, see, we have seen that the model comes to us actually. I can share with you from my company that we offered, given to customer, it starts from 500 kilowatt to up to megawatt, couple of megawatts. So even we have seen that 5-6 megawatts. So we are offering actually customers through both model, EPC and through ESCO company boot or OPEX model. So yes, and it has been seen that savings in terms of savings and free electricity in capex is always substantially higher than that of the savings in ESCO. So the decision is ours, choice is ours. What we want to do, right?
Thank you. So,
thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Abtahi, could you tell us about the kind of systems actually you are implementing in Bangladesh? Like what are the usual clients, the typical size, and also what kind of technology actually you are implementing? How do you manage? Is there any performance issues because of the climate? Because of you do have to select a particular equipment. What's the overall, I would say, if you can give us an overview, a technical overview of a typical project so that we can understand better. You're on mute. You need to unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Karim. Thank you, Solar Quarter.
Yeah, and speak louder. Can you speak louder also?
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you, Solar Quarter, for giving me the opportunity to speak here for Bangladesh Solar Week 2021. Yes, definitely. We are actually as a EPC company. We doing both sectors, like ground mounted and rooftop, both sides. So currently we are going for rooftop mostly, because our EPC, our ground mounted EPC is limited. because there are some long issues, long government issues, government procedures. So it's coming up in a good way coming up actually. We started from 3 megawatt. Now we are developing 100 megawatt project in our country. So it's a good sign, and few more projects are coming in, and as well same things in rooftop. Mr. Moin already mentions there is capex and opex. Both market is here. Uh, so I think rooftop market is growing very fast with these technologies improvements. As you know, technology is improvement many ways. Right? Like previously, we use our panels in the different size panels. Currently, say previously we use our panels as like 275 to 300 kilowatts. Now it's coming up 40 kilowatts size we are using currently. So what is the benefit comes? It comes, we are in shortage of very much shortage of land as well as the roof size. So this type of panels comes with a bigger size. It's definitely reduce our land space, and its efficiency is very high. From this side, we are also improve our structural design, like we now using our solar tracking systems. So it's also improve the project efficiency. Uh, and the ground mounted, we also included our agrivoltaic. Agrivoltaic means the panels and the crops is together. Like you also like crops and dynamic panels in order to organize the plant potential without damaging ecosystems. So this solution also give us a good benefit. And another things like inverter systems, we also developed the inverter. Like our current inverter size is 200 to 300, 350 kilowatts, and in 100% is now give us output like 99%. So it is also how technology give us the benefit. So in this way, and there's some more way like energy storage systems. We already in not in Bangladesh but in other parts of the world already developing the storage system. So if the storage systems comes here, uh, uh, then definitely will support us with day and night part. So it will be definitely comes with a advantage of the technology. So in this way, we are actually benefited from many ways. So hope it will go change every day, and Bangladesh market will benefit it more and more. Thank you.
Thank you. And so, Mr. Taher, you are also working so in rooftop and also in irrigation, I understand. So you are working with different clients. So can you tell us a little bit how do you manage your the relationship with the clients? What do they want? Do you feel also that the EPC model is better, or are you trying also to have the PPA, sign a PPA with building owners? And also what kind of, I would say, technical issues and challenges that you are facing in your project? I guess it's different if it's rooftop or irrigation, I believe, but if you can give us an overview of that.
Yeah, thanks to Karim Maghrebi. Nice to see you. Nice to see everyone. And thanks to Solar Quarter for this wonderful Bangladesh Solar Week 2021 arrangement. And thanks to Mr. Shafiq Hassan Bhai, Moin Bhai, and others, for their wonderful presentation. Mr. Maghrebi, we are the one of the leading and the first solar deep tubewell designer in Bangladesh, and it's designed myself in Bangladesh. First solar deep tubewell installed with design in Bangladesh. It's since back 2010. Then no one seen is it. In Bangladesh, and it was installed in the name of Sherpa brand and Sherpa logo, both inverter and pump. At that time, we used the solar panel from Solar It's from Shanghai, US-based company. Now the company rolled out their business. So solar irrigation, I just little tell about the solar irrigation. Solar irrigation in solar pump Bangladesh about 2 million solar pump. It's 1.5 million is about diesel running, which is very painful for us and also for our government, because we have to import the diesel and also fossil fuel like this. And 0.5 million, 500,000 is electricity driven. This is also fossil fuel, you can tell it, because its power comes from generator, pumps from diesel engine like this. We already installed about 500 farms, which about include 10 megawatt solar panels. And if we cover the 2 million pump, then it about need 20 megawatt solar panels. It's a huge market in Bangladesh. Also in Middle East, also in Dubai, it's a Maghrebi country. So it's I think it's a very good market for Bangladesh. If you think someone regarding the solar irrigation, pumping and design, also the implementation in Bangladesh.
Sorry, the water pump, the total water pump, what's the capacity? You said 20 megawatt.
Solar pump actually capacity, if you go for DC,
yeah,
it's 370 watt to up to 5.5 kilowatt. 370 watt. 0.37 kilowatt to 5.5 kilowatt. It's for DC. If you go for, DC one is now it's not DC, it's a PMS, permanent magnet motor, now for high efficiency. That we call the PMS system, permanent magnet stator, because this is the completely DC winding, and it's run about 110 to 120 hertz. So that's the RPM is very high. Efficiency is quite good. That's why you can use with low, small quantity panel, you drive a very good, DC pump PMS. For AC, we can also use 1.5 kilowatt to up to. Still now we use 22 kilowatt. We use for 22 kilowatt pump. We use about 45 kilowatt solar panel. This is it called suggested. It's called design. And it's a water discharge is about 3 million liter per day maximum. It's if you design it with a 22 kilowatt pump with a 45 kilowatt solar panel, you can discharge water 3 million liter per day, which cover about 40 acre land. 40 acre, you can tell it about 4,000 decimal, 40,000 decimal, about 40,000 decimal. So it is quite a very good design in Bangladesh, and solar pump is very stable design in Bangladesh. Here is working, Rohima Pro is working, Sherpa is working, others Energy Pack is working, and others company like Superstar, Electro. We have about EPC about we have 17 company enlisted with the 8 call. But frontline, we have 2 to 3 companies which are covering the maximum pump in Bangladesh. So Sherpa itself is our design, because our design is customized, and we design in a way that it's not conventional frequency, conventional bolt. We design ourselves with a frequency so that it can very run with a very low frequency. So its discharge will be higher. If you go for normal electric pump, then you can run with a low frequency, because Grundfos suggests for 25, you can run below 25 hertz, and Franklin suggests you can run their pump below 30 hertz, which is using in Middle East and US and other countries. They do not suggest, but we design it from 20 hertz. And so in the morning and evening, in the morning and evening, you are getting the more energy, more water, because about 5 to 10 hertz in the morning and 5 to 10 hertz you are getting more in the evening, afternoon. So your discharge is quite a bit higher, maybe 20% higher discharge compared to others.
And is there any government support? Is there any government support? Do you have any subsidies for farmers to go from diesel to pump? Or
Yeah, our government have a planning to replace all diesel. I mean, we call it shallow tube oil. It's about 1.5 million. Now it's increased last year about now updated about 1.6 million. I mean diesel pump. These diesel pump normally motor capacity 3.7 to 4 kilowatt. So diesel engine require about 8. They call it 8.5 horsepower to 10 horsepower, because these diesel engines are not the efficient and they are very irregular design from China. So their consumption is very high. Diesel may cost per kilowatt maybe 50 to 60 taka, very high cost. So you are thinking if you go for solar, its cost is very low. Cost is very low. So here is it call have some wonderful I mean step through our government. It call is subsidized. It call is giving you 50% I mean subsidy with your investment, and with 15 only 15% equity and 35% bank loan. I mean loan from it call. So if you go for 100%, you will invest 15%. I mean the sponsor, and 80% will give it call, but within the 80%, 50% is subsidy, 50% is subsidy. If it call investment is I mean 85 taka, they tell client that you only pay back 35 taka, 50 taka is your incentive. It's a good. These funds come from mainly 4 organization. One is I mean ADB, World Bank, JICA, and KfW. These 4 organizations give the soft loan. It's a loan, not donation. Government, they give the loan to government. I mean through I mean our ERD. It call receive it and it call invest to the I mean so one big pump 18.5 kilowatt to 22 kilowatt replace about 5 to 8 diesel engine for big pump. I am telling about the big pump. So this is a scenario in Bangladesh. We are also thinking about how to make efficiency this pump in future, and we are trying. Probably we also have some in future. I think we have some wonderful pump is coming. The discharge will be very high, but pump capacity will be very minimum. So we are designing one pump at our Sherpa banner. We are designing it. It's a 2.2 kilowatt, but you will get the water 80,000 liter per hour. Only 2.2 kilowatt. So this is the, and I think all the developing country, especially China, India, USA, and also now Vietnam, they are thinking how to create the high efficiency pump
And
with the low.
And on the rooftop now, so you're doing water pump, but do you also
Now come to the rooftop. Rooftop actually, rooftop. There are many person before me. They are telling the rooftop in Bangladesh.
Okay.
Rooftop is still it's booming. We are doing the actually we are doing the it's a I mean what they are doing is all are of I mean capex capital investment. They are doing capital, and we are only the EPC. So with the EPC normally what problem we are face? Say in Dhaka, it's about 10 square meter building. I mean building roof size. 10 square kilometer in Dhaka. Only the building roof size. If you go by the building roof size, government make a plan for the, I mean, net metering. It's a wonderful policy for the, net metering for the, this on-grid system. And this net metering policy, it's a policy in 2019. I think you will get in the Scada website. You will get this Scada website. You will get all policies. Also, our that's also presented our government the roadmap. In the rooftop, what happened? Only the big plant like this 50 kilowatt, I mean 100 kilowatt, if you go to this, rooftop, then only the bidirectional meter is applicable, only the in some cases. But for the small building, small family, those who have, I mean 5 kata, 10 kata building, if they install the rooftop panel, you can install, I have a calculator just now, 1,300 megawatt solar panel can be installed in Dhaka rooftop. If you take it, use the all rooftop solar panel. But why not these people are using the solar panel in their rooftop? Because still in the rooftop, the consumer do not have any guideline for compensation or any guide for benefit. In advanced country, they are getting the getting the tax benefit, they are getting the car parking facilities, they are also getting the incentive for the government. But here still no policy for the rooftop for the
Okay.
small user, those who use the building.
So let me switch to, thank you very much for this insight. Maybe, I don't know how long we have. Maybe I can ask again two questions. I mean, first, Udit, you have presented a very sophisticated tool actually for designing and to identify rooftops, etc. So did you use that for Bangladesh? Have you already, do you have an idea of the potential, for example, in a city like Dhaka? Do you have a lot of rooftop actually suitable for solar? I mean, can you tell us more about it? And do you have already few clients actually in Bangladesh? How does it work?
Actually, we have clients in APAC countries like in Philippines and other countries like Vietnam, and in Middle East like UAE and Bahrain, Saudi. We have clients, and we are developing right now. And we have approached to few of the clients in Bangladesh as well. But Bangladesh rooftop adoption right now is not at that much what I feel, but it's booming because the rooftops over there are very. I was trying to design few of the sites from Dhaka. There was a Stellar Hotel Stella. I was trying to design that site as well. So basically, I found like they have a very big terrace, and where you can actually plant around 5 to 6 kilowatts, like on a normal basis. Like if you are not counting the mumpy as well, you can easily have a PV plant of 5 to 6 kilowatt, which it can sufficiently cater to that hotel. So basically, to place panels, they can use the software. And Bangladesh, if government policies support, and if developers over there has like if they support more into the rooftop, then surely the rooftop sector has a very big market in Bangladesh, because the roofs are pretty big. I have seen on the maps, the roofs are pretty big. We can't, because it is like taken care, like from the if we consider the roofs which was made in India previously as well, it was pretty big, but now it has come down. But the Dhaka sites are pretty big in rooftop, and it can boom anytime. Like if anyone brings a click to any point, like any sector booms very quickly. You don't know who is going to start it. So it's a person, it's a first step that the person has to take. So once the first step is taken, and if they are acquainted with more number of tools and more number of ideas that can influence people, then that can be, because people mindset is something, if considering a single rooftop, then they look into the commercial parts. So if they understand the commercials easily, then it's very easy to implement. So that's what my point was. Like if the customer gets the end customer, those who are going to install as in capex model, because they're investing the initial amount, they want to have that return thing back in next 25 years. So if they see that difference, that how much they would be paying and how much they would be saving, so in that case they would be more convinced to get into the rooftop solar and other things. So
Thanks.
that's an insight from mine.
So maybe last question, Subrat, you didn't speak much actually, and it was the first one I asked you a question. I mean, to be fair, I have, I know a little bit Bangladesh, and I have few problems there. One is the sweet; they are just too good, so I need to be very careful about about the sweet in Bangladesh. Then you have also traffic jam, and honestly, I thought that a big driver would be also maybe to go to electrical vehicles of all sort of of all sort of types, basically, even electrical bicycles and stuff. And so I would assume that in a city like Dhaka, for example, you would have like a kind of big planning where you have storage and rooftop with solar and maybe EV charging and things like that. I don't know. Can you tell us more about the kind of projects that you see today and what you will see tomorrow, and how does it come together, all that?
Right. First of all, as you are talking about the battery storage, I would like to wish everyone a happy World Battery Storage today. It's a quite good day for us, and it's my privilege that I'm discussing about it with you all. Actually, if you talk about EV, yeah, it is an upcoming market in Bangladesh, and since it has already taken up in India, and being neighbors, definitely there is an impact somewhere, and there are impacts on the policies as well, and on the upcoming technologies as well. So if you talk about EVs, definitely they're coming up, and BESS along with rooftop solar, that is the right solution as of now. As the lithium-ion battery cost has definitely gone down, and because of that, it has the project with the battery storage has become really viable. And if you talk about the advantages of rooftop along with the battery storage, it is quite reliable and affordable power, I would say, and it has a ready backup power, and it is also it is also beneficial for the discoms, because the thing is that it basically reduces the transmission and distribution losses, if you look at, and serves on the investment in transmission and distribution infrastructure as well. So definitely it is an upcoming market, and if you talk about the storage and EVs, they will be coming up. But yeah, as you told that there are traffic jams, definitely there are traffic jams in these kind of technologies also coming up in Bangladesh. And definitely if there is a good support from the government, and I think they are taking few steps like Sereda and a few other institutions. They are doing pretty well, and I think in future all these technologies along with BSS and EV, they'll be coming up in Bangladesh, and we'll see the good projects in Bangladesh.
And do you see technical challenges today on the rooftop? I mean, you see, we were talking. Apparently, mentioned that there are actually very large rooftops available for solar. So, what's the constraint here? Is it a problem of regulatory framework which is not adapted in Bangladesh, or is it because the building owners they are a bit concerned about EPC, or maybe financing is an issue, or what's the limit here?
Number one is awareness. We need to make the off-taker or any of the investor aware about it. If you present the proper cash flows and proper financial models with them, I definitely think that they want to go with the solar projects. Second thing is technology awareness, basically. And if you talk about the technology awareness, some people, like Mr. Tahir was also mentioning, some people are really worried, the roofs, they will take that much of load or not. They're not aware about it, basically. So we need to make them aware. And these are the challenges which we are facing. And along with that, there are few economic zones which have large areas available and large roofs available. And there they are having a private discoms over there, which are not ready to take in the extra feed-in power. So we have to somehow we have to employ some. There should be some policy which should come from EPDP or any of the good Bangladesh Farm Development Board and all, so that we can have a good PPAs, or we can have basically excess power can be given to the grid. So in EPZ, any of the EPZ zone, it has not been done in Bangladesh. But if anybody is listening to me in the government institutions, I would definitely request them to do it, and it will definitely make Bangladesh green, and it would definitely increase the amount of solar rooftops in Bangladesh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but we're running out of time, so we need to cut it short.
No, I mean, so should I conclude, Nicole?
Mr. Magdevi, one interesting example I am giving you.
Yes.
I take one project, it's about 210 kilowatt with the Harras water. So I go there, and also subsequently I talk to the ITCOL. ITCOL is interested to invest there. When I talk to the Harras water MD, they are telling me they are getting the offshore, I mean, financing. It's only 4%. So our ITCOL interest is about 6% for the on-grid. So I think actually client are thinking not only the ITCOL, they are thinking also themselves and the offshore fund also. Offshore fund is probably now in Bangladesh for big companies. It's very available for them, but not for the small entrepreneur and others. So ITCOL are doing it, but ITCOL facilities is very good and very easy to get. They are investing 80% of total investment. If you go to the rooftop on grid, they will invest 80%, I think, and its process is very easy, very flexible, and very cooperative. So I am giving a message to the globe, to the worldwide, that if someone come and take the investment from the ITCOL, it's very easy, very competitive.
Okay, thank you. So maybe very short conclusion by everyone. Mr. Mohin, if you have just a few 1 minute to conclude, even less, 30 seconds, then I will ask everyone 30 seconds to conclude the final words.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Karim. Thanks, everyone. It's a very nice session. We really enjoyed, and we came to know lots of information from each other. Thanks again. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Syed.
Thanks to all. Thanks to everyone. And assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Karim.
Okay, so
very nice session.
Yes, Karim.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, Ragam. Thanks to Karim Maghrebi. See you soon.
Thank you very much.
See you soon.
You conducted a good session. Thank you.
So Twinkle, I think it's we can conclude. I mean, thank you everyone for your insights. I think we can see that Bangladesh rooftop market is, it's still at the beginning, and there are still much to do in terms of policies and awareness, in terms of technology, in terms of business model. But definitely, it will come in the very very soon.
If you can spare, can I have a 1 minute?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sorry. Actually, the most important, since here I believe there is a solar association team members also join as a audience. So I just want to attention their concentration here. Like a rooftop, it is a very interesting, but due to net metering, some hurdle policy, clients are becoming, avoiding those kinds of some of policy like a three-phase is required. Then the equipment, panels or inverter, it has to be approved by. Earlier it was a SRED, and now it is a BSTI. So it is a very much a hurdle and a hard time is giving us to get the new companies, or like all the solution, whatever you want to just explore. So it has to be approved by the BST, and the approval from the government. How hard and how difficult is this? So this is what actually we are facing. Even we have deployed more than 248 net metering, but it's a huge hard time we faced a lot. Even the utility department, like a DESA, DESCO, like a REB, or Northwest. So everywhere we face same thing. Like once we apply for the network sharing, so it has to be approved by six or more than six or eight department to get the approval for one single network sharing connection. So I really appreciate if our association people can come over, and they can sit with the government and make this policy very lighter and easy. Thank you very much, and thanks,
So,
and
Mr.
sorry
Said, it's
to
a very
interrupt
good
and
point. No,
take
it's a very good
another
point.
point.
It's a very good point. Rooftop system, it's about volume and it's about deployment of volumes. It's not one or two rooftops. We're talking about thousands of rooftops. So definitely to ease the connection, and all the administrative process, it's very important for the rooftop industry. So very, thank you for your comment. Okay, I think Tunka, we can conclude. You can conclude.
Okay. Thank you so much, our esteemed panelists, for this wonderful session, and a very special thanks to Mr. Karim for superbly managing this session. Your industry insight and charismatic ability to engage both the audience and the speakers brought this session to life, making them informative, thought provoking, and entertaining. Can we hear a round of applause? I'm sure if this would have been a physical event, we could have got a standing ovation for this amazing panel. Attendees will be having a short networking break now. Please do join us back for more interesting presentation and panel discussion. Pres-
Thank you very much.
Thanks to everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much. And thank you,
Most
Tunka,
welcome.
for hosting the.
Welcome back, attendees. Before we proceed ahead, can we have the sponsor videos?
我都拉进去了。待会我跟他说，嘿，我跟你说，我正在找这个人是谁。
Thank you for the video. It's time now for a second session, and we'll start the session with a knowledge presentation on floating solar Bangladesh chapter, opportunities and challenges. And to present this, we have with us Mr. Imamul Kabir, who is from Solar EPC Development Limited, our advisory partner for the event. Welcome on screen, Imamul sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Solar Quarter, for arranging this such a wonderful event. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, is my screen is visible to all? Okay, once again, good afternoon, everyone. This is Imamul Kabir, GM Operation and Development, Solar EPC Development Limited. I would like to give a presentation on floating solar Bangladesh chapter. What are the potentials and what are the challenges? First of all, I would like to give a short introduction about our company. We are Solar EPC Development Limited, a prominent solar project developer and consulting company in the renewable field of Bangladesh. We are working in IPP project, also in OPEX model project, and also in CAPEX model project. Primarily, we are focused on the IPP project and especially on floating solar project. As we all know, we are a country of scarce land. So considering on that part, from the beginning, we have considered water bodies, which could be the another opportunity for the largest scale solar project, and that is floating solar project. And apart from that, we are also working on rooftop solar project, especially on OPEX model project. Currently, we have a total cumulative of 20 megawatt pipeline project, including one of our 10 megawatt IPP project, that is floating solar project in Mongla, and that is under approval process in the ministry. And apart from that, we have also some other small scale floating solar project, and we have also some rooftop project OPEX models. It's like we have very soon we'll start installation process for that rooftop solar project, in which is in OPEX model. And also we are doing CAPEX model rooftop solar project, and also we are doing EPCM for the industry owner for the rooftop solar project. Okay, let's move to the next slide. So this is all about floating solar. First of all, we need to understand the need of the floating solar. In Bangladesh, so far, whatever the largest scale IPP project is implemented, it is not good enough actually. And some of the signed PPA project, largest scale IPP project, got delayed because of the land issue.
Sorry to
Mainly,
interrupt, Imamul sir, but could you
yeah,
make your presentation full screen?
yeah, one moment.
Perfect, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's continue. So due to the land issue, all the project is getting delayed, and some of the project is cancelled due to the land issue, because the project sponsor, they cannot arrange the land. Uh, as we know, yesterday has also discussion regarding this issue for the IPP project, and then especially land issue. Mr. Imran from Sanru, he has also mentioned about the land issue and what are the constraints for the land-based ground-mounted project. So because of the land issue, we can move to the floating sector, and that's what we are doing. And we know Bangladesh is a country of lots of rivers and lots of lakes and lots of ponds Bangladesh have. So among the several reasons, this is the one reason. The land acquisition is the major problem. So for the floating solar project, we don't need to have the land acquisition. Especially, we can get water bodies, like it could be government water bodies or privately owned water bodies, and instead of purchasing or acquiring the land, we can have lease these water bodies, and easily we can install the floating solar project. So that would be another opportunity to transfer into water bodies into clean energy generator project. Okay, so what are the benefits of floating solar? First of all, the efficient use of land. As I mentioned, like we don't need to purchase the land, so we can lease the land, or we can use the abundant some lakes, or especially like some pit lakes, or also like some water bodies in the fishing area. So we can have this to lease, and we can set up easily floating solar project. And for ground mounted project, we need to have develop the land. But in that case, floating solar, we don't need to develop the land, because we are using the water body. So civil construction work will be very less, and it will save also the project cost. And apart from that, the floating solar have another benefit, which is the efficiency. As we know, floating solar will have the cooling effect from the water. That's why it will increase the generation capacity. Also, the efficiency will increase, and we can say almost 10 to 15% will increase the efficiency. And this is very eco-friendly. It will also help to prevent the water evaporation of the lake, or the water body, and also it will prevent the algae prevention, and also the structure which normally use HDP floating structure. This is very eco-friendly, and it's not harmful for the water. I mean, there will be no impact on the water from the floating structure. And this is very proven technology, and so many countries have already implemented large-scale floating solar project, and so far there is no negative impact from the floating structure or the floating solar to the water body. And floating solar is very easy to install compared to the ground mounted or the rooftop solar project, as the civil work is very less. So we can easily install, and normally prefabricated structure is used for this one. So we can install partially, I mean the row by row on the ground, and we can just push it into the water. So this assemble is very easy, and not complicated to like a ground mounted project. Okay. So for floating solar technology, actually is not that much different from the ground mounted or rooftop solar project. Only difference is the structure, some structural design actually. It's like we know for any kind of solar project, the main equipment is PV module, inverter, and structure, and Scada and transformer. These are the major components. And for floating solar, we also require the same things like PV module. So an inverter that could be installed on the floats, or it could be on the bank of the water body. It depends on the project designing. But in small scale and large scale projects, we already know lots of project implemented putting inverter on the water body, onto the floats. And apart from the inverter, we require the floating structure. So here is the main difference for the ground mounted and the floating solar projects, the structural difference. It's like we'll use the either fiber reinforced plastic, FRP, or like high density polyethylene, that is HDP floating structure. So these are the commonly used structure for the floating solar. So we can use this one for the floating solar project. And apart from these ones, like there is many options actually for the floating structure. Depends on the cost effectiveness. Normally the project developer are choosing the floating structure, but this structure which is shown here, this is the commonly used floating structure. And next part is encoding and molding. This is very important part for the floating solar project, because as we install module and inverter on the floating structure on the floors, so it has to be stabilized. By encoding and molding, which will protect the system from the very windy situation, or like any kind of cyclone or typhoon. So this is very important. It's like this encoding and molding. This could be either the on the side encoding. It's like it could be anchor on the floating body bank, or it could be the sinkable, the ground of the lake or the pond or the river. And next is the Scada system. As we all know, it's like large scale IPP project, down mounted project, we also use Scada system. For rooftop, we also use Scada system. So for floating solar, we also require the Scada system. And transformer, normally transformer for the floating solar project is kept on the water body shoreline, or the bank of the water body. But it could be also kept on the floating structure as well. It's all depends on the project design. Okay, so moving on to the next slide. So the present scenario of floating solar project in Bangladesh. As we know, like so far there is no large scale floating solar implemented in Bangladesh. This is totally one kind of like untapped market. So it's like the floating solar developer have the opportunities to come into this sector and develop the large scale floating solar power project. So we Solar EPC Development Limited are the first who have completed one 10 kilowatt floating solar pilot project in Mongla back in 2019, and that is still running very good. And apart from that, we have submitted proposal to the BPDB for another 10 megawatt floating solar project, which is unsolicited proposal. And that is currently under review process in the ministry. And yeah, due to the pandemic situation, actually it's got delayed. So we are hoping this will get approval very soon. And apart from that, actually, this is our initiative from the private sector, that is unsolicited proposal.
I think we lost Sir's connection.
Yeah, regarding 50 megawatt floating solar project, but due to some, and ADB has funded that one for the doing the feasibility study, but due to some environmental issue and some objection from the local authority, that project actually was not successful. But later on, Scada and Asian Development Bank, ADB, they have done a feasibility study on Boropukuria coal mine pit lakes, which is in Dinajpur, and they have found it's like 45.9 megawatt capacity could be installed on that pit lakes. And they have done also feasibility study in another two locations, that is Sinaidaho, Joyda Baur Lake, which could be it's like 9.1 megawatt, and Joshore Burkhaba Baur, that would be like another 6 megawatt plant. So these are the present scenario, and like as per our assessment, this is the ADB's assessment, and as per our assessment, because we have privately done a assessment on Boropukuria pit lakes, but for our assessment, we have got like more than 50 megawatts, like 55 megawatts could be possible to install on Boropukuria pit lakes, and that is very good site, because as we know, Boropukuria coal mine had one coal-based power plant, and the site location from the power plant is very near, it's like 2 kilometers. So the transmission line and existing substation is there. So this would be a very good project, and hopefully BPDB will come up this project very soon. And I believe this will be a solicited proposal. And I mean, not only the Boropukurias like Zinaidah Power and Joshore Bukarba Power, both all these three will be solicited proposal from the power division. And recently, one uh, feasibility and research work is done by some scientists in Bangladesh, and they have evaluated like a 50 megawatt floating solar power plant could be installed to the Kaptai Lake, which is just beside the Kaptai 230 megawatt hydroelectric power station. And their proposal is like this power plant could be installed beside the hydroelectric power station, so that the existing infrastructure, I mean, especially for the evacuations, like the existing transmission line, this floating solar can use the same infrastructure. So it will be a very cost-effective project. And I think very soon Power Division will come up with this project. And apart from that, like we Solar EPC Development Limited have recently signed one project which is in Khulna division with the Khulna City Corporation, and that is 1 megawatt floating solar under OPEX model. So under these projects, like Khulna City Corporation will be the off-taker. They will off-take the electricity generated from this floating solar. And we are hoping to start this project very soon. And we have another project that is also floating solar project, and capacity will be 4.5 megawatt, which will be with one of the utility company. It's like they will be the off-taker. So we'll do this project as a build on an operating model. And under this model, like 20 years PPA will be signed with the utility company, and will supply the electricity to the utility company. So this project is under approval process. So very soon we are hoping this will get the approval. So as of now, these are the present scenario of floating solar in Bangladesh. And apart from that, like there are lots of opportunity. I mean, what are the potentials in Bangladesh? There are lots of opportunity, I can say, because we know there is lots of river that could be used for the generating electricity from floating solar project. And like as in my previous slide, I have shown like ADB have conducted feasibility in two bowers in Zinaidah and Joshore. So apart from these two, Bangladesh have lots of power and power, which could we easily utilize to install solar power project, floating solar power project. And there are a lot of fishery ponds available in the southern part and northern part of Bangladesh. So this could be the another opportunities, like either we could install floating solar project on the fishery project, or it could be the integrated fishery solar projects. So, and apart from this, like most of the district on or most of the divisions have uh, some big lakes which we can utilize, and all these big lakes is belongs to the government bodies. So the owner of this lakes is belongs to government, so we can easily lease this one, and we can install the floating solar project on these lakes. So these are the opportunities that we can see in floating sector in Bangladesh. Okay, and next I'll move to the what are the challenges we need to face for develop a floating solar project in Bangladesh. First of all, we will face some technological challenge. That is like, as we know, for the rooftop solar and the ground-mounted solars, like there are some specific standards and technical guidelines. It's like from the government authorities, like for the rooftop solars, so they have some guideline, and power division have some guideline, and for the utility scale ground mounted project, it's like BPD have some guidelines. But for the floating solar projects, so far there is no specific standard and technical guidelines. We understand as of now there is no large scale floating solar project is implemented in Bangladesh. Maybe that's why there is no standard and technical guidelines is set yet. So we are hoping the authority will take care of this one, and we can come up with solution with this thing, the standards and the guidelines. And apart from these ones, another challenge will be the unavailability of water body data. It's like we have lots of water bodies, but the problem is we don't have the specific data. I mean, if we consider the flood level data of the particular site, we don't sometimes we don't get the particular site data for the water level and the flood level of the past 20 years or 30 years, which is very important to analyze the site condition, and to make decision about the project designing. So this is another challenge, but sometimes we can come up. What we are doing is like we are instead of having data from the authority, it's like locally we are going and we are doing the survey, and we are trying to collect the information about all these data. But it would be very useful for us, like the concerned authority will have the data for these things. And another is like floating, as the floating is solar is the new technology. So we don't know the reliability of the components. I mean, especially the floating structure. So how long it will be reliable? As most of the manufacturer is telling, it's like it would be, it's like more than 25 years. But as of now, no floating solar has completed life cycle of 25 years. So still we don't know these things. But we have to consider this thing, and we have to believe the manufacturer, and because they have some research and development team, so who have done the research and development before manufacturing this module, I mean the floats. So definitely we have to believe them, and we have to depend on their data. And I think I've got a problem of screen sharing. Okay. And another challenge is we don't have the local manufacturer for floating structure, and also inverter and PV module in Bangladesh. There are some PV module manufacturer in Bangladesh, but I mean their capacity is not that much. And apart from that, there is no floating solar structure manufacturer in Bangladesh. So this is another challenge for us. So we have to source it from outside, from another country. And another thing is we don't have the, as I mentioned, like no water body data. Also, we don't have any bathymetric or any hydrological data on the water body. So for any kind of project, floating solar project, we need to have conduct bathymetric survey and hydrological survey for floating solar project on the particular site. And next is installation challenges. Like for ground-mounted solar project, especially large-scale utility-scale project, we know what are the clearance and permission required for the project to implement. But for the floating solar project, there is no clearance. I mean that there is no guidelines for the clearance. What are the clearance we have to take for any floating solar project? So these are the lackings. So I believe Power Division and Scada, they'll come up with solution for these things. They'll provide us a clear guideline, what are the clearance and what are the permission required for a floating solar project. And another challenge we face for the floating solar project is like whenever we are selecting any site, it's like problem is if it is water body is belongs to the government. Sometimes we found like this water body is belongs to multiple authorities. So it's a very I mean we face very challenge on this point, as we have to take permission from the multiple authority, and sometimes like I mean the one authority is giving clearance, another authority is not giving clearance on the water body. So we are facing challenge on leasing the water body. So I mean in that case also government authority should come up with solutions, like there should be one I mean the approval body. It could be like or some things like IPPCL or BPDB, they can take initiative for floating solar projects. Like they will, I mean, coordinate for this kind of permission from the different authority to get the water body clearance. Another challenge sometimes we face, that is transportations. Like these water bodies normally it's in remote area. So transporting the equipment to the project site, it's another challenge, because maybe the approach road to the site is not that much developed. So in that case, like the project developer has to develop the approach road as well. I mean, they construct the approach road to carry out the materials to the project site. So this is another challenge for floating solar project installation in Bangladesh. So, but this not for the most of the cases, but some of the cases, this is one of the challenges. And another challenge is like no specific, as I mentioned, no specific policy or guidelines for the floating solar project. And sometimes like environmental and social aspects also creating some barriers for doing floating solar project. As we know, it's like Kaptai floating solar project, which was initially done feasibility study done by ADB and SEDA. Like the problem is like that site didn't get the environmental clearance, and due to that one, that project is currently stopped. But we are hoping like very soon that project will get the environmental clearance, and there are some actually social aspect related to that project also. So all these things should be sorted out very soon, and we hope this project will come up very soon. Okay. So what are the actions and plans we required for the floating solar project in Bangladesh? Specific guideline, policy, and the standards of equipment for floating solar project. And government should come up with the specific plan, target, and set priority for the floating solar project. As you know, it's like ground mountain project is facing some hurdles due to the land issue. So government should prioritize this floating solar project, and they should set a target and specific plan for floating solar project. And apart from that, like providing some intensive for exclusively for floating solar project will encourage the floating solar developer, and maybe government can think of also preferential freedom feed-in tariff for floating solar project. As we know, it's like floating solar project is a little bit costlier than the ground mountain project. So in that case, maybe government can prioritize and give some preferential feed-in tariff for the floating solar project. Okay. And why to invest floating solar in Bangladesh? That is like totally untapped market so far. There is no large scale floating solar project developed in Bangladesh, and very less challenging in terms of weather conditions, like some other countries where floating solar is installed. It's like they have some weather challenges, especially in winter season. There is a snowfall. So due to the snowfall, I mean the project is getting generation is getting hampered. So in Bangladesh, there is no such kind of weather. So in terms of the weather condition, challenge is very less here, and uh, Bangladesh have definitely the better PPA tariff than other countries as of now, in comparison of like India, Pakistan, or Sri Lanka, Nepal, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia. So in Bangladesh, there is a better PPA tariff. So for the floating solar developer and rooftop and ground mounted uh, developer, they can easily come in Bangladesh and they can invest in solar sector, as they will get the better PPA tariff compared to the other countries. And government also providing incentives for IPP solar project. On next slide, I'll give the ideas about the incentives. Okay, according to the government policy, and like if any project implemented between 1st January 2020 to 31st December 2022, we get these exemptions, like tax exemption for the solar power project, and tax exemption for the foreign employees as well for 3 years, and the capital machinery could be get exempted custom duty and the tax. So, and apart from that, all of these are the incentives. So apart from that, there are some intensive incentives as well. So all these incentives also mentioned in I think Bangladesh Bank website as well. So investor can check this that site as well. So that's from my side. Thanks, everyone. Is there any question I can answer on later on, maybe on the question and answer session?
Thank you very much, Imamul sir, for this excellent presentation and for setting the stage for the session. Now, without much delay, let us proceed ahead with the second presentation of this session on what will serve as an anchor for Bangladesh floating solar dreams from one of our event partner, Box GMN New Energy Company Limited. And for this, we have with us Ms. Jenny Zheng and Dr. Jiang Jinging from Box GMN New Energy Company Limited. It's my pleasure to welcome you both on this screen.
Thank you. Hello. Thank
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
Mr. Izat, invited. First, I need to thank you, Mr. Izat, invited me to attend this event, and thank you, Mr. Kabir, and the members of the First Review Group. And thank you all for being here today. My name is Jenny, and I'm working as MD in Bosch New Energy Company in China. So, Miss is right. Can we go on?
Yes, ma'am.
So, the first I will introduce is floating projects that can be an example of Bangladesh. As you know, since the first floating PV system was built in 2007 in Japan, and many other countries have tested small-scale systems for research and demonstration purpose. Until in May 2018, China completed and operated what was then the world's largest floating solar plant, total 150 megawatt. So there were many problems with earlier projects, such as the bird's
Sorry to
fracture caused
interrupt,
by.
gentlemen, but we cannot see you well.
Sorry.
Could you just we cannot see you well. Could you just adjust your camera a little bit down?
Sorry. I not share the screen. Okay. Can you see me now?
You
Can you
can
see me
just
now?
still you're not visible properly. Can you just set your
Oh,
camera a little bit down, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Yes.
this one? It's
Perfect.
okay
Yeah,
now?
perfect.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
yes.
Thank you. Okay. So there were many problems with earlier projects. We have met the bird's fracture caused by materials problem, and also the floaters was broken due to the weak of materials strength and unsealed of floaters, the structural strength problem and anchoring problems. So my client asked me many times how to ensure that the floating solar structure can reach a service period of more than 25 years. First, I think it's the materials, how to the performance of the materials can last to more than 25 years. I think most of the manufacturer will select the HDP materials now because it has been tested proved can resist 25 years.
Jenny ma'am,
And
sorry to
second,
interrupt again, but could you please share your presentation? We cannot see your presentation.
you cannot spare what?
Your presentation, ma'am. You need to share your presentation.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. It's okay now.
We can see you, but we cannot see your presentation, ma'am. You need to share your PPT.
Okay. Let me share my PPT. Okay. Can you see my PPT now? And so my client asked me how to ensure that the floating solar structures can reach a service period of more than 25 years. And first, we need select collect materials and let performance of the materials can last up more than 25 years. And second, the design of the floating structures and the technical comprise of design, building, and operation in water, especially electric safety, anchoring and mooring issues. All of these need to be make a solution based on specific project site conditions. In the past 3 years, more and more large floating solar plants being installed has brought the technical progress and the cost reduction. So now it's a good time for Bangladesh to develop a floating solar station. And here I will introduce our so why do we develop the floating solar plant? With the I think Mr. Kabir have introduced on his PPT, so I will direct jump. And the advantage of floating solar system. Okay, what's the purpose of developing floating solar in Bangladesh? I think Mr. Kabir also have introduced. There have many Bangladesh is rich in waters and also the sunshine, so it's a good option to select the floating solar systems. Here I will introduce our company. Bosch New Energy is Chinese company headquartered in China, in Xiamen, China, and we are established 2014, and we are a floating structures manufacturer in Xiamen, China, and focus on the floating PV industry. Bosch continuous attention to technique is challenge and good design for floating solar structures, encoding and molding systems, inverter and platform, and cable ponton. Both the products have delivery to the whole world now. And here you can see this is our workshop in China. Bosch have a professional R&D team led by a doctor with nearly 10 years of experience and a set of mature and perfect product development process. Adhering to the user-first product concept, the company spent over 15% of renewable on R&D according to customer needs and continuous increase commit to core technology R&D. Innovation tools from R&D and manufacturing in China, but fully cover the global market and after-sales service network to provide efficient and professional customer service. Both constraints enhance the inner management. Our factory have obtained ISO 9001, ISO 14001, and 45001 and other certifications. And we have a number of invention patents and new applied patents. And we also have passed many test reports from CPDT and TUV, like a Wiener-Turner test and fatigue test. And for all the floaters before delivery, we will make a strength test in our own factory, like this one. And we also have sent our floaters to the third authority test labs, like TUV and ICS. We have tested the flexible of the floater system and also the strength mechanic test, and all the materials. For the materials, we select also HDPE, and we have we have sent our floaters into a lab to test the anti-aging. After 20,000 hours of ethanol light in investigation, first floaters showed its excellent material stability. So this is why I said we need to ensure we can ensure the floaters can test approved can resist 25 years. And here I will introduce our floating solar systems development loop. Since the first 001 floating solar systems, we have developed more than 10 floating solar systems. And because, basic the market request and the important reason is our floating solar system is support the PV modules and the equipment. So since the PV modules will the dimension more and more big, and to reduce the cost, we need upgrade our floating solar system each half years. And here I will introduce some floating solar systems we built, and we got a good response from our customers. The first one is 003, sorry. 003, we used this floating solar system, except the clamp of the PV modules, there is no metal components. All the components, it's HDPE materials. So it's also we have installation we have installed two pilot offshore projects for these floating solar systems. And next one is 007. It's upgrade from the 003. For this floating solar system, we used Oreo brackets to instead of the bracket. For this floating solar system, we can make the more lower angle of the PV modules, and also we have more different configurations to cut off the cost. And since COVID situation, as you know, the shipping cost increased so much, and most of our clients' request, we need to reduce. We need to consider the shipping cost. So we have developed this 008 floating solar systems. This one we use walkaway floaters combined with the steel structures. And for this one, we have minimized the floaters to cut off the volume of the delivery. So this floating solar system can cut down 45% shipping cost from the regularly floating solar systems. So for all the floating solar projects, we will provide the customers the system design and also make the most economic solution for customers, which can adapt to different water areas. And also the encoding and molding systems. So all of our floating solar systems, it has analyzed through simulation by the scroll of the marine and the construction engineer. First, the floating solar system can withstand the flow force of 17 meters per second. And the other performance of the first floating solar system is first floating solar system is flexible systems like our floaters. The angle of the bending deformance up to 8.1 degree. And another one is unique anti-shading bird. We have used this bird cannot turn back once it's screwed tight, so it can avoid the birds kind off from the PV island. And another important, as I said, the we have unique breeding herd seal patent. Through this, the floaters adopt the unique patent and genetic weighting and the rubber cover for the protection of the water coming to the floaters. So first is a manufacturer and professional in design of the floating solar plant, and also not only the floating solar platform, but also the encoding and molding solar systems. And all the quality have ensured we give the warranty 10 years. So here, and I will show some experience of the projects. Not only the floating solar, but also the marine platform and the fisheries floater and the rooftop. Here is some project experience in our for the floating projects. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jenny ma'am, for this insightful presentation.
Thank you.
So now we are towards the end of our more second panel discussion. So before we start with the panel discussion, let me see how many people are active with us. Can you hit the like button to show me the energy level?
Yeah.
Thank you for all the virtual emojis attendees. They are really very motivating. Please continue to do so. So now it's time to have a much awaited panel discussion for this session on what will serve as an anchor for Bangladesh floating solar dreams 360-degree interception. In this esteemed panel, we have with us Ms. Israt Ethar from Solar EPC Development Limited. She'll also be the moderator for this session. Mr. Imamul Kabir from Solar EPC Development Limited, Ms. Jenny Zheng from Box German New Energy Company Limited, and Dr. Jian Jing from Box German New Energy Company Limited. Welcome all the panelists on the screen, and I'm handing over this session to Ms. Israt Ether. We cannot hear you, ma'am. We still cannot hear you, ma'am. Ma'am, we cannot hear you. Please check your connection once, ma'am. Ma'am, please try to rejoin once again. We'll just wait for ma'am to rejoin.
Is it okay now? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we
Yes,
can
we
hear you.
can.
Okay, I'm extremely sorry. I don't know what happened. So I would like to start and thank you, Twinkle. I was saying that this is the day two session for panel discussion, and I'm the moderator here. And sorry for the delay again. My name is Israt Ether. I'm the Marketing and Business Development Specialist of Solar EPC Development Limited, Bangladesh. So just we had an introductory presentation slide before from one of my colleagues. So again, I would just like to go through again. We are the actually pioneer in floating solar power project in our country. We have piloted the first floating project, plant of 10 kilowatt in Mongla in our country. Also, we are the IPP, EPC, OPEX, O&M, rooftop solution and service providers, and also advisor in our country. And just to emphasize more, we are now also moving towards commercial rooftop projects. Like we have already an understanding with British American Tobacco and Khulna City Corporation in our country. In total, we have 20 megawatt pipeline projects, including IPP, OPEX, in floating and rooftop solar projects. So in this panel discussion, we are talking about floating solar in our country. We'll be doing a 360-degree introspection, that is the reflection or analysis, whatever you say, to know that what will serve as an anchor for Bangladesh's floating solar dream, actually. So we have our panelists. We have already had their introduction, but I would like to go through again. We have Mr. Imamul Kabir, GM, Operation and Development, Solar Development Limited, and very two special guests from Bosch Xiamen New Energy Company Limited. We have their MD, Ms. Jenny Zhang, and CTO, Dr. Xiang Wing. So I really welcome the panelists in this discussion.
Thank
So in
you.
this discussion, we'll be talking about potential projects and the market in Bangladesh, requirements of our government and our power supply units, the appropriate tariff structure, and the potential of hydro hybrid floating solar model, and the challenges we just had known about that. So how we can overcome that and the global path makers, so how we can follow them. So at first, I would like to just, in short, I would like to say that in Bangladesh, because of like a highly densely populated country like us, so floating is really gonna be a good option for our country. So many projects are in the pipeline. We already know that just 10 kilowatt single floating solar plant is being piloted in Mongla. Then another 500 kilowatt plant is going to be live very soon, and it really reflects that Bangladesh is now ready to experience having energy resources from floating solar plant. So I'd like to just directly go through the discussion. And my first question will be to Mr. Imamul Kabir. So I think Mr. Imamul is with us. So you have already mentioned that about the whole scenario of your country, but actually what will be the upcoming opportunity and what is the current requirement of our government and power supply units at present?
Okay, thank you, sure. Okay, as I already mentioned, what are the upcoming floating solar projects? So it would be, first of all, I think Boropukuria 50 megawatt project will come up, and then maybe Jhinaidaho and Joshore, that is one of, this is 9 megawatt and another one is 6 megawatt. So this will come up, and all this will be from solicited proposal. That means from power division it will come, maybe BPDB or maybe Barpukriya Coleman itself, they will this one ask for the tender. And apart from these ones, like Kaptai Lake, another 50 megawatt project may be come up very soon, and it will be with the existing 230 megawatt hydroelectric power plant. So the plan, initial plan is like using the existing infrastructure of the hydroelectric power plant for this floating solar project. So as of now, these are the floating solar from the government that will come up very soon. And apart from that, like as per my knowledge, in private sector, we are the only one who is doing floating solar as of now. Maybe very soon another developer will come, another investor will come also in this sector. So for us, like we have 1 megawatt floating solar project in Khulna that will come up very soon. That will be implemented actually in two phases. In phase one, it will be 500 kilowatt, and in second phase, it will be another 500 kilowatt. So we are expecting to start this project by the end of this year. Hopefully in December, maybe we'll start in first phase one. And apart from that, we have another 4.5 megawatt project, which is under approval. That is one of with one of the utility company. So actually, it depends on the final approval from them. So once we get the final approval, so within 6 months, we'll start the installation work on that project. So these are the upcoming floating solar project, and I had also mentioned like we have one 10 megawatt project that is unsolicited proposal to BPDB that is also under review. So if we get approval, so that will also come up in the next phase.
Yeah, absolutely. That means we know that it's already happening. So we have so many opportunities to actually play in this floating solar field in our country. So I'd just like to move to Miss Jenny Jeng with my next question. So you already mentioned about Japan in 2007. So following Japan, many countries like France, Italy, Korea, Spain, US, they have tested small solar floating solar PV systems. And consequently, in California, state of California in US, a plant of 175 kilowatt installed, or I mean capacity was also installed. And afterwards, medium to large floating solar PV plants larger than 1 megawatt actually began to emerge since 2013. And recently, plants with capacity of tens or even hundreds of megawatts have been installed in China, and more are planned in India and other Southeast Asian countries. And recently, we all know that Singapore is planning to set up 2 more floating solar farms on a large scale. So they are the pathfinders globally. So I mean, in terms of our country, Bangladesh. So what do you think that what will be the learnings from these pathfinders?
I think yes, we have success for many projects before, and we also have some failed, like the Japan, the biggest one project 2 years ago in Japan, and also some other areas. I think the key problems is we need to focus on not only the materials of the floaters, but also the anchoring and mooring and the design of the floating structures. As I said, the technical completeness of design and also the anchoring and mooring. We need to keep the floating. We need to keep the floating plants resist 25 years. So we need to ensure the material is no problem, and we need to ensure the whole PV array have enough strength, and also as you know, each project of the floating solar, there will be installed different area, and the conditions of each water area is different. So the survey works before we install before we design the whole solution is very important. So the good news is, more and more large floating solar plants be installed. It has brought the technology progress and the cost reductions also. So now I think we have a good solution for the floating solar situations, for floating solar plants. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a vital decision for any country. So as far we have known from other presentations and from every one of you that Bangladesh is now really set to have more floating solar projects, and many projects are already in the pipeline. So it's really a vital decision for the country, and we must evaluate and select the right floating technology. So I think we have Dr. Xiang with us, CTO of Bosch. So I think he can answer this, I mean, how to evaluate and select the right floating technology for Bangladesh.
I think can you hear?
Yeah.
Yes.
In my opinion, first we determine the basic angle of magnetic power generation of PV module according to the local latitude and sign condition. And second, according to the local water quality, such as fresh water or sea water, we choose what material of plastic or material plastic. Just like Jenny just mentioned, we have several systems to shoot for the floating system. The third one is according to the survey report, the acute data in detail, such as wind speed, water volume, terrain, wavelength, and height, and so on. Make the most suitable according and modeling solution, such as the length of the anchor line in the anchor loop. No, the length of each anchor loop is the same. To ensure each anchor line in the same direction of the tension force is uniform. The anchor is not necessarily in the same length and same angle. A combination of multiple anchoring method is also possible. And the last one, I think, is about the cost. All the solution is not only to ensure the safety of the whole solution, but also the cost. Thank you. Over.
Miss Esriet, we cannot hear you again.
Yeah, okay. So that's a very important information we heard. Thank you so much. So now it should be decided the appropriate tariff structure of this kind of power plants, and actually what will be the pricing trends in bids and the cost structure and everything. So I know Mr. Imamul Kobir, I think he can answer this because he's from Solar EPC and they are the pioneer in our country in floating solar. So what can be the actually pricing structure or tariff structure to be mentioned with?
Okay, thank you. Actually, before come on to this point, I'd like to mention like before the pandemic, the situation was different, and in terms of project cost and the tariff, both was in downtrend. And after the pandemic, the situation is changed, and due to the high production cost and the high shipment cost, now the project cost is gone up. So considering these things, I think the tariff and the project cost will be high. So in that, I mean, the project cost will be high. So the tariff, it should not come down very soon. So maybe another 1 year, the tariff will be, I mean, little bit stabilized. And as of now, like for unsolicited proposal, the tariff structure is like around 10 cent, and for like solicited proposals, it's like 8 or 9 cent. But the lowest one was 7.5 cent, which was bidded by the Jinko Solar. That was actually before the pandemic. And as of now, whatever the LOI issued and PPA signed, most of these are around 10 cents are PPA tariff. So we can expect like another 1 year or 2 year PPA tariff will remain same, considering the high project cost. So it will not come down very soon. Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty good input from you. So you already mentioned about all the technological or and policy level challenges we may face here. So keeping these projects afloat, what design and engineering challenges are needed to be mastered with? I mean, in terms of technology, policy, even manpower, resources. I mean, what kind of how can we overcome this? I mean, what design or engineering challenges we should be mastered in or we should be focused in, because many projects are coming in. So how can we be ready for this kind of challenges? You have already mentioned many challenges, so you'd like to comment about that, Mr. Imam?
Okay, thank you. For floating solar project, actually we need to consider so many things before going for any project. First of all, we need to select the appropriate project site. I mean the project location. I mean the site should be the appropriate. It's like there are so many things we need to consider, like the water level and the water quality, and the I mean the whether water is steady or not. Like if we select any river for a project site and there is a high wave and high tide, so that will be very challenging to develop a floating solar on this kind of water body. So rather than going for that kind of site, maybe we can go for some steady waters, like any lakes or like some bills and bowers and large scale ponds. So, I mean, where the water level will be not that much high and water will be very steady, I mean, all the time, all over the year. So this is the first thing we need to consider. And second thing, we need to do the site survey properly, especially bathymetric and hydrological survey. This is very important thing to do before going for any floating solar project, because based on this hydrological and bathymetric survey data, the project design and engineering should be considered. And next step will be like the selecting the right equipment for the floating, especially for the floating structure. I mean, which structure we are going to use. In that case, like we'll depend on the, I mean, the market leader, who are the market leader for the floating structure manufacturer, and who have the proven track record. So it would be better to go this kind of manufacturer who have the experience for large scale floating solar project, and who are the supplying the large scale floating solar projects floats. So, and next step will be like the selection of inverter also, like which kind of inverter we are going to select for this kind of project, whether it is string inverter or the central inverter, and where we are going to put this inverter. It's like it would be on the floats or it would be on the bank of the water body. So these are the things we need to decide before designing a floating solar project. And the most important part of any floating solar project is that is anchoring and mooring. This is the most important. Why this is most important? Because if we do a floating solar project and we don't, consider the proper anchoring and mooring, the project can be destroyed by like a cyclone or typhoon. So this anchoring and mooring part is very important. Like for anchoring and mooring, normally 2 to 3 type of anchoring mooring is considered for this floating solar project. One is sinkable, another one is like if it is not that much large scale, then the shoreline is good enough. In that case, maybe the side anchoring and mooring can be considered. And if it is large scale project, and in that case, like both could be, the shoreline and the sinkable, both anchoring could be done for better protection of the project. So these are the major points we need to consider for developing any kind of floating solar project. And apart from that, last one is like power evacuation point. From the project site to the existing facilities of the power evacuation, the substation or the grid connectivity. So these are the important things also, like whether when we are choosing any site for floating solar project, this thing we need to consider. If it is distance is very high, then in that case we need to develop a transmission line, and longer transmission line will also create the system loss for us as well. So these are the points we need to consider before going for any floating solar project.
Okay. Yeah, that's a very good input from you, because you are already in the frontliner, so you are already working in this, and so I hope that more research and more pilot projects and real projects will be there, and will be more educated and experienced in this field. So my next question will be towards Miss Jenny Jeng. I would like to talk about the hydro hybrids, floating solar, because floating solar is now exist in nearly every region of the world, and it's really opening up opportunities for combining floating with hydropower stations. So what do you think? Will it evolve in a more profitable model? In terms of, if you think about Bangladesh or any other country, what is your opinion in this?
Yes, it should be a more profitable model. Firstly, the floating solar can utilization of existing transmission infrastructures at hydropower stations, and that's also a more mature model. Combining the floating solar and hydro is PSS, the pumped storage station. What's the PSS? The pumped storage power station use the electricity at a lower power load to pump water to the upper reservoir, and then release water to the hydropower station at a lower reservoir to generate electric during the peak power load. It can transform the supply surplus electric energy in low loads into the high value electric energy in peak period of power grid, and can stabilize the cycle and voltage of existing power systems. And it's suitable for assistant backup. So combining the floating solar with PSS, we can pump water at the floating solar energy peak. So another mode, I think it will bring more profitable model is combine fishery and floating solar station. The advantage of this model including reduced water evaluation and reduce weight growth and improve water quality. I think Mr. Kapil have mentioned before, and this model has a large scale of success project in Zhejiang farming areas of China, and also Israel. And Bangladesh has millions of ponds, which is very suitable for this murder, I think. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. So we're at the last minutes of our panel discussion, and I have a last question to Mr. Dr. Jiang that about the floating solar and storage. About this concept, how it will unfold. I mean, what do you think about this floating solar and storage?
As I just mentioned, the cost and the cost are the most important thing in floating solar. If you build up a battery energy storage power station, it is difficult to prevent investors to get a return in the second cost, a current cost. At present, most of the regions that use this solution have no other cheaper power supply options. However, where there is a big difference between the price of electric at peak time and flat times. So for Bangladesh, we recommend the pump storage station, which Jenny just mentioned. It's all. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. So thank you so much. I think we already have got, I mean, throughout our panel discussion and previously we had presentations. So we had a good knowledge about the prospects and what we are having in terms of floating solar in our country. So I think I can now give the floor to Twinkle, or we can take some we can take some question answer session from the audience, and I think before that we can also I mean end that conclusion that I mean Mr. Imam can say that what do you think that what is the actual prospect in our country in terms of you, I mean if you want to conclude this discussion after having this overall discussion.
Well, in one word, I can say it's an immense opportunity for floating solar in Bangladesh. That's in one word.
Yeah, definitely. We say that this is the country of riverine country. We have so many rivers, month, and I think that it will be a good opportunity in our country. And if Miss Jenny can say just in a single line that what do you think about the prospect in our country?
Okay, as I said, Bangladesh is rich in sunlight resource and also rich in water resource. So therefore, Bangladesh has excellent geographic advantage in developing floating solar plants. So, and the Bush and the solar EPC development company focus on floating solar projects, and we have active to carry out market cooperations. So, in the future, both will gather its technology advantage and the strength to help the solar EPC development company to achieve a new leap with floating solar solution in Bangladesh. And we have an excellent team and is willing to contribute to Bangladesh's PV industry. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Thank you. I hope that Solar APC and like us, all other companies with partners like you will really do something to achieve our dream of having floating solar in our country. So I think
Yes.
we can move towards the question answer session. If we have from our audiences, I think Twinkle can help us in this regard.
Sure. Yes, we will. My pleasure.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a question from Mir MD Asan Huda. He's saying that you were talking about probably tariff rate, but not talking about the standard EPC rate for floating solar power plant project. So anyone would like to talk? I think from our panelists, Can anyone answer this?
Okay. I can address this question. Actually, it's very hard to comment on this question because, as we know, there is no standard set for the floating solar project in Bangladesh. I mean, in terms of the standard for the equipment and standard for the EPC rate, nothing is there is no guideline and standard set in Bangladesh. So as of now, we cannot make comment on this now. Maybe in future, there will be some standard set by the industry as well.
Yes, definitely. We are actually in the initial stage. I hope that more and more policies and everything will come up and that will be more organized and we'll have more things. So another question we have from Mr. Imran Chaudhry. So what type of spatial support or NOC will be required for developers in IPP-based floating project development in Bangladesh? So,
I can answer this one. As we know, like there is no special policy for a floating solar project. So based on the ground mounted IPP project, whatever the guidelines set by the power division, so we are following that one, and we believe that would be more than enough because for ground mounted IPP solar projects, any project requires like more than 30 permission, approval, and NOCs. So I think for floating solar project will have the same type of requirement. I don't think any additional requirement will required for
will be
this
needed.
kind of project. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for your answer. We have any other question?
Ma'am, you can make the final conclusion.
Oh, thank you so much. So, thanks everyone for staying with us throughout the whole panel discussion and the presentations from our panelists. And and again, I would like to thank our panelists so that you are with us throughout the whole panel discussion. And I hope that it was so helpful for our audiences. And thanks for the questions the audience have asked to us. That means it shows that they were with us throughout our discussion and that they were patient enough to listen to our all comments and our presentations and everything. And I hope everyone be safe in this pandemic situation. So Jenny or Mr. Imam, and we have Dr. Jian. Do you have anything to say, as a conclusion to our audience and everyone?
I'd like to thank everyone, especially the organizer and also for the participant. As I can see, it's like around 100 people still is with us, and they have the patience. They have shown their patience to listen us, and we would like to thank everyone for joining this session. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you everyone joining this event, and thank you Israt. Thank you Kabir, helped me to for everything. Thank you. Good
Thank
luck.
you. See you.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank you
very
so
much to
much.
all the experts for this insightful session. And a special thanks to Ms. Ishrat Etha for wonderfully managing the discussion. During the
It's
panel
my pleasure.
discussion, you asked insightful and pertinent questions that kept the conversation going and captured the attention of our audience. It's not an easy task, but you made it look effortless. Let's have a round of applause for this energetic panel. But hello, the show is not over yet. It's time to witness the most awaited gala show of the year for Bangladesh solar industry, the Bangladesh Solar Leadership Award 2021. I request my awards team to take it over from here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The stage is set and the red carpet rolled to unveil our leaders of Bangladesh solar industry. We welcome you all to our Gala Award ceremony of Bangladesh Solar Week Leadership Awards 20. Well, that was the start of our award ceremony. I am Geeta, your host for the evening. This evening is all about acknowledging and cheering our winners for achieving these great milestones and recognition in the industry. Awards definitely make us feel happy, overwhelmed, and very proud. So, dear audience, since you all cannot come on the screen and clap for the winners, you all can definitely go ahead and pour your congratulatory notes in the chat box, and we have this lovely emojis too. So, honoring these unconventional leaders of Bangladesh solar industry, we proudly commence our award ceremony. And to begin this gala evening, what can be more prestigious than having our guest of honor, Mr. Deepal Barua, founder and chairman, Bright Green Energy Foundation, and president, Bangladesh Solar and Renewable Energy Association, to start the ceremony with his very enlightening remarks. May I request Mr. Barua to kindly come on the screen, please. Can we have Mr. Barua on the screen, please?
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Barua.
Yes.
Could you have your video, please?
Okay. It's okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. I appreciate the Solar Quarter. They are organizing last 2 days. It's a wonderful event, and I was attending yesterday and also today. It was intense discussion and very inspiring. The lot of experience sharing from China, India, Bangladesh, and other country. It was really inspirational for us. And Bangladesh Solar Week Leadership Award is also very important step by Solar Quarter, because I attached to the Solar Quarter for many years. They are really playing a very important role in the Asia Pacific region, even in Africa. I'm following the Solar Quarter role, and I'm happy that today we have a very intense discussion of the floating solar also. So Bangladesh has an experience in the pioneer project, energy access project called Solar Home System. More than 6 million installed in Bangladesh, around 30 million people enjoying solar energy every day in their daily life. And then we have also solar irrigation and rooftop and utility scale solar and solar street light, and floating solar is also coming up. I believe Bangladesh would be a solar nation in the long run, though our total generation is around 750 megawatt, but the rooftop solar is growing. You know, the net metering policy by Scada and government, I think, is growing. And recently, the 5-year plan, 2020 July to 2025 June, is a big emphasis on renewable energy. Financing and incentive would be there, and we are discussing about the incentive for renewable energy in Bangladesh. I believe Bangladesh in a stage it will take off surely, and our honorable Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina now is the second time president of climate vulnerable from countries, around 48 countries. She's also leading very innovatively, and they suggested the world community for a $100 billion per year, 500 billion in the next 5 years. So I think Bangladesh playing a very positive role. I believe the Bangladesh has an immense opportunity, and this occasion also inspire our solar leaders, those who are contributing their energy, time, and their brain and their intellectual capacity and their so whole heart in the sector, and this is challenging, but it's growing. So I congratulate them, those who are really getting the award today. And this is not only their personal award, this is the award to the Bangladesh, and that will bring confidence, that will bring inspiration. Hopefully our mission to gradually to enrich solar energy in the future, and by 2050 Bangladesh should be almost a renewable energy rich country. And 2041 government decided 40% renewable from the renewable sources, total energy mix 40%. So this is a very good target. We are working hard on with the government and private sector and all the stakeholders, civil society. I believe Bangladesh could be a solar nation in the long run in 2050, and we are dreaming Bangladesh as a solar nation, because more than 50% people will be enjoying solar energy daily basis in their life. So I also congratulate Solar Quarter organizing such a beautiful event, inspiring event that encouraging us to move forward renewable energy, solar energy in Bangladesh. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate your very, very enlightening remarks, and thank you so much for appreciating our great efforts. Sir, you have been working extensively towards the development of the solar and renewable sector in Bangladesh, and it will be our great honor to present you with a token of appreciation for your very outstanding contribution So kindly accept that award.
Thank you. I accept the award. It is very inspiring for me, and I believe and I'm dedicating my lifetime for the solar and renewable energy in Bangladesh. Thank you so much.
Absolutely much deserving win, I must say, out there, and it's an honor for us. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Thank you so much for gracing the ceremony.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, dear audience, the countdown has begun now. And let us start the ceremony with our first set of awards, that are Business Excellence Awards. Well, the Business Excellence Awards, and the first category is Solar Company of the Year module. Let us know something about our winning company and why they are winning in this category. The company is a pioneer of the solar industry in Bangladesh. They are the only company who have a PV module manufacturing facility in the country. The company has sold solar PV of almost 110 crore taka in the last fiscal year. They have their own solar PV factory and till now have produced a total of 43.1 megawatt peak modules. The company is not only producing the modules for local market, but also has exported their products to other countries. So let us see who the winner is. And the award goes to Come on, team, let us know who the award goes to. Well, the award goes to Rahima Afroz Renewable Energy Limited. Now, may I request Mr. Mohin Habib, Chief Executive Officer of Rahima Afroz, to kindly come on the screen and say a few words.
Sure, thank you. Thanks, sir. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution as regarding this program. And this event is really successful and very fantastic. This is informative and collaborative. And we all had the brainstorming here actually to discuss all the things. And I appreciate your recognitions to us, our company, Rohima Foods Renewable Energy Limited. I think these awards will inspire us actually to proceed further. And we had some vision actually to make a big scale actually for our PV plant module in Bangladesh. So that's all for now. And thanks again. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's it.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations to the entire team of Rohima Foods. Congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers. Thanks.
Okay, moving to our next category. Now, next category is Solar Company of the Year Inverter. Can we have the next slide? Well, something about our winning company. The winning company is one of the leading brands in solar inverter, and till now, they have commissioned SG 3.125 megawatt central inverter in Bangladesh, commissioned 35 megawatt Spectre solar park project, which is running very successfully. The company has supplied 100 megawatt central inverter in 100 megawatt AC solar park by Energon in Technologies, FZE, and China Synergy Company Limited. And very glad to mention that the central inverter, the company is securing #1 position by supplying 135 megawatts. I'm sure you all might have got a clue by now that who the winner is. So let us see who the winner is. And the winner is SunGrow. May I request Mr. Rafi Hussain, Sales Manager, APAC, Sales Center PV and ESS Division, Bangladesh, SunGrow, to kindly come on the screen and accept the award. Do we have Mr. Rafi? Can we have Mr. Rafi or any other representative from SunGrow to kindly come on the screen?
Hi, this is Rafi here. I'm Rafi Ibn Hussain from Bangladesh, Sungrow Renewable Energy, Sungrow Power Supply Company Limited. So it's a very honorable award for us to get this, receiving this award from Solar Quarter. And it's a very proud moment for us. And this is only our central inverter footprints nowadays as of today. And we are parallelly trying to get the same successful initiative to maintain in our rooftop segment as well. So thanks for as of today now. Thank you, Solar Quarter, to manage this event. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Rafi, could we have your video on, please? Would you like to switch on the video?
Yeah, there's some network issues that
okay.
I couldn't. Yeah, wait a moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I visible?
Yeah, now much better. I think you can say that again.
Okay. Okay. So thanks to all of you. So listening my speeches, and I would like thank again Solar Quarter to nominated us and giving this award for the best inverter of this year. Thank you, Solar Quarter, and wishing us for the future success. Thank you all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations to the very hard-working team of SunGrow out there. Many more to achieve, I must say. Thank you. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Okay, now moving to our next category, and the category is Best Consulting. Yes, so that's the Best Consulting Company of the Year, Technical. Our winning company is a consultancy cum research organization in Bangladesh. engaged in various technical expertise such as mathematical modeling, master planning, detailed design, environmental and water-related consultancy, with rich experiences in establishing good relationships and operating projects under different ministry departments, the Army and Police of Bangladesh. Quite a great work. So let us see who the winner is. And the award goes to award goes to Onushadni Creeds Limited. May I request Mr. Shahadat Hussain, CEO of Creeds, to kindly come on the screen and accept the award. Do we have Mr. Hussain?
Yeah, hello everyone. How are you?
Yes, the audio is on, but the video is not on. Yes, perfect. Now I can see you.
Yeah, so thank you very much. It's a great opportunity for us. I think the solar quarter, it always inspired us to work around the country and around the globe. So I think this award, it goes to for our team, our working body, and also the consultants along with us to work about the hydrology, morphology, and as well as the design and master planning of the solar projects. So I think this award will inspire us to go more further in various projects in the country as well as outside of the country. So thank you very much, and it's a great opportunity for us to attend this Bangladesh Solar Week, which actually inspired us to work more on the solar and the renewable energy in Bangladesh. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations there, Mr. Hussain. Just one question I wanted to know. It's a very unique name, the company. So could you just tell me what is the story behind keeping this name?
It's a Bangla word. Anushandhani means it's a team for searching. The team is always searching something. So Anushandhani, it's a Bangla word. So it's the meaning of is a searching team. So always searching for works, for research, and for new technologies in the world. So that's why the name is Anushandhani Creeds. And Creeds means it's a team. It's a Greek word. Creeds means it's a team. So Anushandhani Creeds means a searching team which always search for new technology, new innovations, and new works. That's it.
Great, great. I'd say it's a lot of work gone into even thinking and making that name so perfect, for the organization.
Right.
Heartiest congratulations to you and the entire team of Creeds.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, let us now move to our next category, which is Best Consulting Company of the Year in Engineering. Like I always do, let me tell you a hint about our winning company. The winning company has been working in the renewable energy sector very successfully. The capability of this company in the field includes implementing any government and non-government project in any part of the country. The major services that are currently provided are consultancy, feasibility studies, EPC bid analysis and contractor selection, project planning, design, EPC documentation and reporting, financial analysis, and much more. Quite a work by this company. So let us know who the winner is, and the award goes to and the award goes to Energy and Climate Consultants Limited. May I request Dr. S. Nasif Shams, Chief Consultant, EECL, to say a few words. Do we have Dr. Shams here? Do we have Dr. Shams, or do we have any other representative from the company, Energy and Climate Consultants, to accept this award? Team, can you check? Do we have Dr. Nasif Shams here? with us? Any other representative from the company would like to accept the award, please? All right, I think we'll move forward. We'll congratulate the entire team of Energy and Climate Consultants for this very great win. We'll just see if Mr. Shams connect with us later on. We'll definitely get him on the screen and would like to hear from him. So moving to our next category of Business Excellence Awards, and that is Solar Service Provider O&M. Solar Service Provider of the Year, O&M. So let us know about the winning company. The company is the first to start O&M for solar industry in 2016. Currently, they are providing their services to all the government projects as well as O&M of 7.6 megawatt project. Within the last 3 years, the company has implemented 20 megawatt, 50 megawatt, and 7.6 megawatt projects. Great projects by the company. Now let us know who this wonderful company is. And the winner is... And the award goes to Solar Land Engineering and Development Company Limited. May I request Mr. Jamil Rehan, Director of Solar End, to kindly come on the screen and accept the award. Do we have Mr. Jamil? Mr. Jamil? Do we have Mr. Jamil or any other representative from the company to kindly accept the award? Mr. Jamil? Team, can you please check if we have Mr. Jamil? Or do we have any other representative from Solar Land to accept this award? Meanwhile, I'll just request all the attendees to kindly keep pouring in your congratulatory notes for all our award winners because they are very much deserving for it.
We have Mr. Hamid sir with us from Solar Land.
Sure. Team, can you please check if we have Mr. Jamil? Or do we have any other representative? Mr. Hamid?
Yeah. I can join. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, please. We can see you also now.
Yeah, because our director maybe is, on the voice, so maybe some network issues, so he cannot join.
All
so
right.
on behalf of Solarland, actually, I want to go thanks to the Solar Quarter and all the, the people is joining to this program, and also, the other participant who actually joined together to make it successful. And let us everybody pray for us so that we can continue our achievement and we can continue show to this, to the, can continue and make it, the remarkable to the Bangladesh. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations to the entire team of SolarN for this very much deserving win. Thank you, and heartiest congratulations once again. Okay, the next award in line is Solar Service Provider of the Solar Service Provider of the EPC. Okay, as we always do, let us know something about our company. The company has provided EPC, INC, O&M, consultancy services in most utility scale power plants, and mini grid projects in Bangladesh in terms of both capacity and quantity. It is directly involved in executing 3 major utility scale projects. Among them is the largest IPP projects in Bangladesh. Moreover, they are now the only local EPC company which is directly involved in IPP project development with ownership and implementation. We are very happy to announce our winner, and the award goes to and the award goes to Exelon Bangladesh Limited. May I request Mr. Naim Tanveer Ahmed, Director Operations Exelon, to kindly say a few words.
Thank you very much. I would like to congratulate Solar Quarter for arranging very good session today, and I also want to congratulate all our fellow nominees and also the award winners from our behalf. And this is a very good inspiration for Exelon to participate in this award ceremony and also winning the award. So I will firstly I will want to dedicate my team who has actually made this thing successful for us to winning this award. And thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Heartiest congratulations to the entire team for this very great win. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, moving to our last award for business excellence. And the category is Solar Service Provider of the Year, EPC Rising Star. Let us know about this winning company. The company has been awarded the engineering, procurement, construction, and commissioning of the largest solar PV power plant in Bangladesh, having a capacity of 280 megawatt peak. This project will establish over 600 acres of land and save over 30,350 tons of carbon emissions every year. Over 518,000 solar modules shall be installed, supplying over 400 billion units of green energy annually, sufficient to power 2 lakh of households in Bangladesh. Amazing work, great going with the team and the company, and that's our rising star. So let us know who the award goes to. The award goes to Raise Power Infra. May I request Mr. Webher Rokta, Chief Business Officer, Raise, to kindly come on the screen.
Right. Thank you. Thank you for giving us this opportunity, and thanks to our quarter for this lovely award. We are really humbled and we are excited about our project. It's not been an easy task for us, the last 2 years to get this project. An entire team has been working on it, right from operations, procurement team, design. Everyone really put a lot into it. So I think I take this award on behalf of the entire team and the company. And this is just a start for us. We really hope to do a lot of more projects in Bangladesh, and we really hope that we do more projects there and we set up our business there. So thank you, and look forward to more.
Thank you so much. Heartiest congratulations. And we do wish that the company does so wonderful, more projects which are so eco-friendly, great for the environment, great for us, great for our future. So heartiest congratulations there to the entire team of Raise. Moving to our next set of awards, ladies and gentlemen, and that is Solar Project Excellence Awards. And the first category is Best Solar Storage Project of the Year. Okay, let us know something about our first project. Well, the winning company has commissioned 50 plus urban rooftop solar projects at different locations in the country. It has deployed total 2.171 megawatt solar net meter systems in 179 BTS locations within the country. The company's project solar solution is a 3.3 megawatt project. They have innovated their own solar energy remote monitoring system off grid and on grid together over the internet. So let us know who this amazing company is. And the award goes to and the winner is HS Engineering and Technology Limited. May I request Mr. Saeed Hassan, Chief Operating Officer, to kindly come on the screen and accept the award. Do we have Mr. Hassan?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Hassan?
Yes, Mr. Hassan? Yeah, can you hear it?
Yes, we can. We can.
Yes, we can. We can. Yeah, thank you very much. And first of all, I just want to give a thanks to our creator, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has given us this opportunity to receive this prestigious award. And thanks to Solar Quarter and the juries who has been chosen us. And of course, I just want to mention here our company managing director, Mr. MD Haruna Rashid. He's supposed to be present here. He is a real hero, and of course, among our team, this is not possible without the team. So all together, we win. So our company win. So thank you very much once again for choosing us.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations for the very good work.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, moving to our next winning category, and the category is Best Solar Project of the Year Utility. Let us know a bit about our winner. The company is a joint venture between Synergy Holding Private Limited, Tetrolic Limited, and also IFDC Solar Power. The winning project by the company is a 500 megawatt AC solar farm located on a 170-acre land, of which 160 acres is for PV modules and another 2 acres designated for road constructions located in Mymensingh. The plant has the capacity to generate 73 megawatt of electricity, which will help meet the government's target of generating 10% of the country's total electricity. The solar power plant was fully installed with smart PV solutions to connect to the national grid. Wow, I must say that's truly an amazing work by the company. So let us know who the winner is. And the winner is HDFC Power Limited. May I request Mr. Cheon Tam, Director, to kindly come on the screen.
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Tam. First of all, I would like to thank you, Solar Quarter, to organize this event. Congratulations on the successful Bangladesh Solar Week for the past 2 days. So for our project, we are very honored to receive this award. I would like to take this opportunity to thank several parties without which the project would not be possible. So first of all, we would like to thank the Ministry of Energy and Natural Resources. So this is mineral resources. Sorry, BPDB, PGCB, DC of Mymensingh, BIDA, various government ministries that have made this project possible. This is a large project, so there are many people that is involved. So without their assistance and support, this would not be possible to build such a large project in Bangladesh. On top of that, I would also like to thank you and congratulate my partners, local partners, IFDC, Sin Energy, for all the cooperation throughout the years, which we have took, many years to develop this project. It's a big undertaking. In a way, we have created many firsts for the utility scale project in Bangladesh. It was currently the largest solar farm in Bangladesh. Many years ago, we signed the first one of the first PPA. We did many things, grid study, commissioning procedure, land approval. A lot of things are the first when we develop this project. So we are very glad that we have reached this stage, and we are also very happy. As just now, the guest of honor, he said that this award is not only for our company, but I think this award is for the country of Bangladesh. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tham. I must say that's an amazing work by the company out there, and we wish that you do many more great works like that and win many, many, many more awards. And we invite you again and again to receive these awards. Heartiest congratulations to the entire team. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, let us move to the next category of awards. The next category of Solar Project Excellence Awards is Best Solar Project of the Year Off-Grid. Like I always do, let me tell you a bit about our winning company. The company has been bringing light in remote areas ever since its inception. They have installed 1,685 solar home systems within the scope of 100% electrification under REB project. This project is located in those areas where grid lines electricity was not available, and now it brings electricity to almost 9,990 lives, which is a great milestone in the country. This solar home system includes 85 kilowatt peak, 50 kilowatt peak, 30 kilowatt peak solar panels. Amazing, amazing work by this company, I must say. Great going for this company and the team. So let us see who the award goes to. And the award goes to Rahim Afroz, Renewable Energy Limited. May I request Mr.
Yes, thank you. Thanks.
To kindly come on
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate once again that I got the chance actually to tell something. This award goes to my people actually, my project people who did fantastic works for this achievement. So they had a very tough time basically during summer season. So, but they have done the fantastic installation, and it has been appreciated by REB also. So REB chairman, he himself appreciates our people. So I really feel proud of this achievement, and I dedicate these achievements to my people, my company people, Rahima for Renewable Energy Limited. So thank you very much. Thank you, Hermit, for these awards again. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you so much. So that means that you're dedicating this award to your team. So today your team is going to have a party. So we're the one which we're clapping at the back.
Thank you.
Great to hear that. So yeah, I think they clapped on that party, I guess. So, they heard that they're going to have a party today. So they were clapping on that. So I must say congratulations once again to the entire team of Rahim Afroz. Great going. Great work by the company.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Okay, so next category in line is Best Solar Project of the Year Floating. As I do, let me give you a hint about the company. The project is country's first floating project, which is a 10 kilowatt peak floating solar PV system on the water surface of the reservoir of its water treatment plant. The successful operation of this 10 kilowatt peak floating solar system with net metered connection paved the way for installing many more similar systems and even developing megawatt scale floating solar PV plants in Bangladesh. So let us know who this amazing company is. And And the award goes to Solar EPC Development Limited. May I request Mr. Emal Kabir, General Manager, Operations and Development, to kindly come on the screen. Mr. Emamul?
Okay. Thank you, Solar Quarter, for this award. Actually, it's a inspiration for us, and inshallah, we'll work for more solar projects in Bangladesh, especially in floating solar project. So I would like to thank Solar Quarter team, and also I would like to congratulate other award winners as well. Thank you very much.
Mr. Kabir, I would just like to understand a little bit more about this project. It's a very enticing thing, like floating solar project, and being the first one there. So just give it a little more information about this project.
Okay, actually, basically this was the pilot project because what we thought, our initial plan was like we'll submit proposal to BPDB for a 10 megawatt floating solar project. And before doing that, what we did a demonstrations like how a floating solar project actually works. So it will give the confidence as well to the authority to approve such kind of project. So back in 2019, we installed a 10 kilowatt capacity floating solar project, and later on we have enabled the net metering system for that one, and this plant is successfully running now.
Great work there by the team and the company, I must say. Wish you many more achieving of these milestones and many more awards to win. Hearty congratulations to the entire team. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
So going to our last award category for Solar Project Excellence Awards, and the category is Best Project Deal of the Year. So time to know about our winner. The company has one of the most significant deals handled in the past 2 years, which is the construction of 32 megawatt AC grid connected solar PV power plant in Shunamganj. Sorry. This new solar power plant is capable of preserving nature and the environment. This is a unique environment-friendly signature project for solar power generation. Great work by the company, and let us see who the award goes to. And the award goes to Onu Chandni Creeds Limited. May I request Mr. Hussain to kindly come on the screen?
Yeah, thank you very much. So it's a project in Shunamganj. It's a Howard area, and basically we need to preserve the Howard lands. You know that it's the marshy land where is some flash flood, and according to this flash flood, we need to stable the PV panels. So that's why it's a challenging job for us, and to keep the nature as it is. So that's why we have studied a lot about the hydrological, morphological modeling, and also the solar activities and the grid line connectivity. So that's why it's a great work for our team to find out this project, and it's already have 90 acre land. There is a PV panel, but the land development only in 1 acre, but the 89 acre landscape as it is, the PV panel is much higher, that the water comes and flow under these PV panels, and there is some cultivations like some alternative cultivations will be come out in these grounds when there is no water, which will be carried out like some seasonal fruits which needs not to some much more sunlight. So that's why we have studied lots about this feasibility and implementation stage. So this is now in the development stage of this project. So I hope it's our team achievement to get this award, and also thank you Solar Quarter for organizing this Solar Week and the leadership award for us. It will encourage us to go far away from this now. So thank you very much, and also congratulate our whole team to get this award. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Heartiest congratulations to the entire team on this very great win. Thank you.
Thank you.
So let us move to our categories of Technology Innovation Excellence Awards. Now, the first category is Best Solar Technology of the Year Inverter. Let me give you a clue about the winning company. The company has introduced the world's first fuse-free IP65 design smart string inverter. The company is an industry leader with its unique value that lies in its long-term R&D investment in digital and power electronics technology. With the mission of leading energy digitalization for the smart and sustainable world, they will continue to innovate and enable renewable energy to empower every individual, home, organization. Time to reveal this amazing company. And the award goes to Huawei Technologies Limited. May I request Mr. Leo, the Managing Director of Smart PV Business of Bangladesh, to kindly come on the screen. Do we have Mr. Leo, or do we have any other representative from Huawei to accept this award? I think I'll just wait a little more longer. Could we have any representative from Huawei to take this award? Heartiest congratulations to the entire team of Huawei for winning this great award. And we'll just see if we connect with Mr. Leo or any other representative who will definitely get them back on the screen and accept that award. Okay, our next award category is Best Off-Grid Solar Technology of the Year. So let us know about our winning company now. The company is doing solar street light projects in Asia's largest economic zone. This project is located nearby sea, and as a new industrial area, lot of dust at the project site. The temperature also rises up to 50 degrees Celsius. The company has upgraded the system with anti-salt, humidity, and temperature control system to protect the battery. This innovation at integration of light, controller, and battery is a sure shot winner. So let us see who this winning company is. And the award goes to Solar Land Engineering and Development Company Limited. May I request Mr. Jamil or Mr. Hamid to kindly come on the screen and accept the award.
I would like to thank Solar Quarter for arranging such a lovely award-giving event for all the solar players in the field of Bangladesh. And I also thank all the participants of this great event, and I feel myself proud as a part of this industry, and also being the part of Solarland, and hope in future Solarland will continue to establish its stake in this industry and do more better in this field. And once again, I thank you all, and also the Solar Quarter. Thank you.
Thank you. Heartiest congratulations, Mr. Hamid. Just a little bit more about the project, if you could just tell us. Just wanted to know a little bit more about the project.
Yes, the project is ongoing, Babja Streetlight project. and it's a street lighting project.
So it's still ongoing.
Ongoing.
Okay, so hope so we see that completed very soon. And heartiest congratulations to the entire team on this win. Thank you so much. So moving to our last category of Technology Excellence Awards. And the category is Smart. So the category is Smart Technology Innovation of the Year. Few pointers about the winning technology. The company's smart innovation done by in the last fiscal year is a project of self-contained solar hydro power plant for remote off-grid communities in CHT. The main goal of this project was to establish a 50 kilowatt AC grid-connected solar PV power plant. The new solar power plant will preserve nature and the environment. The solar panels will be put on top of poles rising 5 feet over the water. I must say, great work by this company and a great technology. So let us see who the winner is. And the award goes to Onushandani Creeds Limited. May I request Mr. Hussain to kindly come on the screen again and accept the award.
Thank you very much. And this is an opportunity for us to get this award for the Technology Innovations Excellence. I want to share some information about this solar hydro project. It's a fast solar hydro project in pilot basis. It's funded by European funding agency, SAMWEBS. So we are applied this technology in the area of Kanchi, where there is no electricity and there is 70 families are living there. So we are doing as a voluntary work there to develop this technology in this mountainous area. So where there is a flow of water in the rainy season and also a light in the daylight in this mountainous area, which we can collect the solar and the hydro will be supplemented by this energy to supply these 70 families in this remote area. So I think this technology we can apply in various part of remote area in Bandarban, Khagrachari and Rangamati district, where there is no electricity and no way of using the modern technology. So I think thank you very much Solar Quarter to awarding this opportunity for a Technology Innovation Excellence Award. And also in future, we will try our best to take more innovation works in various remote areas in Bangladesh. So thank you very much for this award.
Thank you so much. Heartiest congratulations. And we hope we wish you all the best for many more endeavors that's coming on the way.
Thank you very much.
Heartiest congratulations to the entire team once again. Thank you. So our next award in line is Team Excellence Awards. And the category is Best Engineering Team of the Year. Let us know about the winning team. The company and its team aims to provide uncompromised support during the whole process and be a technology engineering partner you can trust. The strong and expert engineering team of the company hold expertise in solar resource assessment, site screening and selection, conceptual design, shading analysis, yield assessment and cost study, grid impact assessment, environmental and social impact assessment, technical specification finalization, and construction and commissioning grade going for the team. A very hardworking indeed. And the award goes to Exelon Bangladesh Limited. May I request Mr. Naim Tanwar Ahmed, Director Operations, Exelon, to please come on the screen.
Thank you very much. Thank you again, everyone, for selecting us for this award. And it is our privilege that we are actually selected 2 times in the same day. And my heart, the total project, the award will go to my team. They are actually very hardworking team that we have in Exelon. And total contribution for achieving this award, I will totally dedicate it to my team. They are now also working in the field and also 3 different projects right now. So thank you very much again, and thank you Bangladesh Solar Week Leadership Award for nominating us. Thank you very much.
Heartiest congratulations to the entire team there. And I'm sure today one more team is going to have a party. So there's a winning party coming for the team too.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Heartiest congratulations once again. Okay, so the next award category is Best Construction Team of the Year. I'll drop some hints about our winning team now. So the company's expert teams comes with an experience of more than 10 years in rooftop project department, utility scale project department, irrigation department, civil department. The team consists of highly experienced and trained engineers. The team has been very efficient in completing the construction of the projects on time. A very efficient team and a very hardworking also. So let us know who the winning team is. So the amazing winning team is Solar Land Engineering and Development Company Limited. May I request Mr. Jamil or Mr. Ahmed to kindly come on the screen, please?
Thank you, Ms.
Mr.
Gita.
Ahmed?
Yeah, thanks. Thank you again. Actually, it was a nice for us to, take the award for 3 times for the same day. I just want to introduce some things about the Solar because the time was limited, so we want to make just it limited to the thanks. Solar actually working in Bangladesh for the last 10 years in these sectors, and we are not only doing like the solar power plant as well also the irrigation system, also doing some R&D by ourselves. As last time you asked about our off-grid solutions, actually the project was in for the export processing zone, and we completed the first phase, that is 180 system of the solar street light, and the second phase we are actually working for actually 1,500 solar street light in those areas. So actually it is little bit different because we have the different department for different work. So working for or receiving this award as the engineering team, actually all the credit goes to our team or individual department actually. So on behalf of our team actually, or on behalf of myself and our company management, I again want to thank our people who actually contributed for the company, and that's why we are today here to get the award. And from Solarland, we are going to thanks again to the Solar Quarter and to arranging this kind of the program, and we hope it will be continued so that all the the player of this sector, they will be more motivated for future, and they can contribute more for the country. So I once again want to thanks to you. Thank you.
So I'm sure, Mr. Hamid, with such a hardworking and dedicated team, I'm sure there's much more to achieve for the company, and definitely more awards coming in. Thank you, and congratulations to the entire team of SolarN on a very, very great win. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is a very well said quote that we do not need magic to change the world. We carry all the power we need inside ourselves already, and we have the power to imagine better. And so is the power of our next leaders. We who have set the examples and created a mark for themselves in this industry. So bringing up the next categories, which are individual leadership awards. And the first category is CEO of the year. Okay, our winner has over 21 years of experience, enriched with diversified industries portfolio, and possesses project management and financial skills. Under the strong and influential leadership of our winner, the company is achieving continuous success in different areas and ensuring the company's new business opportunities which has helped business turn around goals and targets accordingly. The CEO's mission and vision is fully aligned with the Bangladesh government's green energy strategy, vision, and accomplish sustainable development growth accordingly for the country. So let us know who this great leader is. And the award goes to And the award goes to Mr. Mohin Habib, CEO, Rahima Fruz, Renewable Energy Limited. So can we have it on the screen, please?
Yes, thank you. Thanks again, once again. Thank you very much. It's really feeling good, and definitely it's positive for us actually to move forward and to create the future for the nations. And we, Renewable Energy, we are committed to the society, to the country, to make the vision for Bangladesh government, and so on. So basically, I accepted this award and certificate of appreciation from Renewable Energy Limited, and that would be dedicated for my people again, because my people is working very hard, and with their achievements, actually, my achievements and my company's achievement. So that's all for now. Thank you very much. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Very, very well said that your team's achievements are your achievement. That's a true mark of a leader, I must say. So heartiest congratulations, Mr. Habib there. And, again, congratulations on the great win.
Thank you. Thank you too. Thanks. Take care. Bye.
Bye. All right, dear audience member, our next category is CEO of the Year Gold. So let us know something about our next leader. He is an enterprising leader with over 11 years of experience in renewable energy sector. Under his leadership, the company has done projects of 150 megawatt plus and working on ongoing projects of 200 megawatt plus. According to Asia One magazine, he has been awarded as the fastest growing leader in Bangladesh. Quite an achievement by our leader, I must say. So let us see who this leader is. All right, and the award goes to Mr. Akhtar Hamid Khan, CEO, Solarland Engineering and Development Company Limited. May I request Mr. Hamid to kindly accept the award?
Thanks again. Actually, it's very difficult for me to, receive this kind of award, because it's actually should be goes as a, the team achievement. So without our team and without our people, actually, I am nothing without them. So actually, on behalf of my team, actually, I want to receive this award, and I just want to think myself as just part of the team and not looks like the CEO or like the somebody special for the company. I'm just considering myself as one of them, and on behalf of the total team, I am just going to receive this award, and I want to once again thanks to Bangladesh Solar Week Leadership Award 2021 program and Solar Quarter. Thanks again.
Thank you so much. Heartiest congratulations. I must say you're an amazing leader for the team to lead and, to motivate them to achieve so much. That, there are so many awards in the road today, won by the company. So it's an amazing work and a true mark of a leader, I should say there. Heartiest congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Okay, moving to our next category of individual leadership awards. It is COO of the Year. A few hints about our winner here. Our leader has more than 22 years of experience and professional expertise in the field of telecommunication, electrical, mechanical, sales, marketing, and construction engineering, project management in a professional, local, and multinational organizations. Under his guidance, the company has achieved many milestones. He has been instrumental in making the company one of the fastest growing organizations in Bangladesh as EPC of Power and Infrastructure Development Company. So let us know who this great leader is. And the award goes to Mr. Saeed Hassan, COO, HS Engineering and Technology Limited. May I request Mr. Hassan to kindly come on the screen, please?
Yeah, hi. Thank you very much once again. This is really first time and the first ever till my 22 years career. And thanks to all. And I'm here only because of my team. Actually, nobody can, means a single person cannot be the hero without his supporting hand. So I must thankful and respect to my all the team members and of course my family and parents. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hassan. Congratulations, I must say. That's a great leader, great leader's work. I have a small question, Mr. Hassan. Can I have you back on the screen, please? With your video on?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's nothing to do professionally, it's just a personal. Just in case I plan to visit to Bangladesh, so what would you suggest me to, which are the places I should visit? And what should I see and what should I eat?
Sorry? Oh, there's, the largest sea beach in the world. This is the Cox's Bazar, of course. And if you are liking forest, of course, there is a Bandarban, then Tea Hill area like Sylhet. And of course, eating means India and Bangladesh almost same, the fooding. So there is not much difference other than maybe we are having a more spicy than India.
Okay.
Most of the cases. And of course, you are most welcome to our country and visit our company.
Of course, you said so many great things. That's very enticing for me to actually go on a vacation and visit Bangladesh. Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations once again on this great work.
Thank you very much once again.
Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let us move to our next category, and the category is Emerging Business Leader of the Year. Let us know something about our leader now. He has been working in the Bangladesh solar industry for 11 years with an educational background from electrical engineering. He has worked with many esteemed solar companies in Bangladesh and has acquired great experience and expertise in the projects like utility scale, CNI rooftops, solar mini grid and off-grid projects. He has been instrumental in building great clientele for the company, using his business development skills and ensuring sustainable business growth of the company. Let us see who this emerging leader is now. And the award goes to Mr. Imran Chaudhry, Country Head, Bangladesh Region, Sungrow Renewable Development Company. May I request Mr. Imran to kindly come on the screen, please? Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Geeta. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. Okay. So thanks a lot to Solar Quarter for recognizing this award to me. See, what I believe is that. Hello. Yeah, Geeta, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. So what I believe that so leadership is basically to spread the team and also grow together. Okay. So I would like to dedicate this team to my whole team. Okay, Sanjo Bangladesh. Okay. So I just like to mention each and every team member like Saifur, Shohidur, Mujammil, Nusrat, Saif, Mahmoud, Wahidul, Hassan, Jao, and last but not the least, our HQ leader, Ms. Nicole Show. So, as it's also great to say that another Sandro family member, like Mr. Rafi, already received another award. So, from my end, what I'd like to share that when like Sandro came to Bangladesh market, it was a very early stage for Sandro. Okay, so I joined with them as a very fast employee, as a country head. Okay, back to 2 years ago. So what I can say now, like the Sandro Renewable has a strong foundation in Bangladesh. We have a strong local team. We have a big vision, and Sandro is that type of company like who usually build a long vision. It's not for 2 or 3 years. So we are in Bangladesh market with a long vision to make a significant contribution to reach the government's renewable energy generation target. And last but not the least, so it's not about the Sangro renewable, as I think all the people know that. So here the Sangro inverter team is there, Sangro floating team is there, Sangro IPP team is there, and also the Sangro operation maintenance. So in a summary, I can say that Sangro family wants to make a significant contribution towards the sustainable development of renewable energy in Bangladesh. So thanks to all. Okay. So and I also like to give a special thanks to the jury of this award for giving me this prestigious award. So thanks and take care.
Thank you so much, Mr. Imran. I must say, a great win out there and very deserving one. Just again, nothing professional, just a personal question. So this entire pandemic time gave us a lot of time at home and to think about, and to fulfill our passions and our hobbies. So what is that one thing you got to fulfill during this entire pandemic? Anything, any hobby, any passion?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so like basically I've done lots of things, but one major thing I'd like to say, which basically helped me to grow myself as a better person and also as a better leader, is like to read many books. Okay, so in the pandemic, okay, I went through reading many books in different type of books. Okay, not only related to professional, some great leaders, inspirational story, their life history. Okay, then some corporate house book, like how a company reach to the top from the very beginning. So all these things really inspired me a lot. Okay, and also now it is helping me to lead my team, to inspire my team, and also like for the like sustainable growth for the Sangro in Bangladesh market.
That's amazing. I mean, reading, amazing, I should say. Great work. Books really help us, building ourselves, and it's like a personal development. Great going and great passion, I must say. Continue with that.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Congratulations once again. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. With this, now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our second last category of the evening, and that is Influential Leader of the Year. Okay, as the legacy goes, let me tell you a bit about our winning star. The winner has around 24 years of rich experience. He is MSc in Renewable Energy from Germany. He has worked on various projects in various countries and received research grants. An influential leader and a true asset for the nation, with many awards, recognitions, and achievements for his outstanding work. We are very proud to announce our winner, and the award goes to Mr. Shahriar Ahmed Chaudhry, Director, Center for Energy Research, United International University, Bangladesh. May I request Mr. Chaudhry to kindly come on the screen?
Yes, so I'm on the screen.
Yes, I can see you.
Am I audible?
Yep. Yes, you are.
So, Assalamu alaikum and good evening to all. So my heartiest thanks to Solar Quarter for organizing such an wonderful solar week for knowledge sharing, knowledge dissemination, and enable a great networking platform for us all. Alhamdulillah, I'm happy to be nominated. Appreciate it. Thanks to the juries for nominating me. So I'm nothing apart from my students and my research engineers. So I dedicate this award to my research team, my research engineers, and also my students who are working in the green energy sector of Bangladesh. I have seen that lot of CEO and chief of different companies who has received award today evening are my students. I'm very much proud to have them as my student. So I pray to Almighty Allah so that we can work together and also harder to boost the renewable energy sector of Bangladesh. Thanks again. Thanks to all. And I wish good luck to you all. And also wish that solar week, solar quarter will continue is working for renewable energy dissemination, not only in Bangladesh, as well as on other country of the world. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chaudhary. And I must say, a great, great, well deserving win out there for such a pioneer as you are. Again, I was asking questions to others, nothing professional about it, just a personal question. What if you had that one special power in you and you could change something? So, what is that one thing you would like to change with that special power?
I would like to change, I'd like to decarbonize the world.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That solves all the problem, I should say. That's an amazing power usage of power, I must say. Thank you so much for your time and heartiest congratulations once again.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, dear audience members, we have come to our last category of the evening, and the category is Visionary Business Leader. So let me tell you a bit about our winning leader. Our leader, is one of the great influencer in Bangladesh solar industry. He has introduced green initiative that started with the solar power purchase agreement with a leading mobile network operator and has already got their geo footprint spanned across all regions of Bangladesh. Our leader definitely has a very futuristic approach and is a pioneer in itself. He has worked extensively to promote and develop renewable energy projects in the country. Great work and a very, very deserving win by our great leader. So let us see who our leader is and who our visionary is. And the award goes to award goes to Mr. Zahidul Alam, Managing Director, Ener Green Engineering Limited. May I request Mr. Alam to kindly come on the screen? Yes, Mr. Alam, we can see you.
Okay, thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So a very good evening and thank you so much to you all. I think it's a huge honor for me to accept such award. I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to the panelists, to the juries, for choosing me as the visionary business leader of this year Bangladesh Solar Week 2021. Actually, it's been indeed a great event this year. I must say that, because of course organized by the Solar Quarter. I think Solar Quarter is a think tank of delivering well-researched products and platforms, especially here in the South Asian region. So basically, to me, receiving an award is always a matter of pleasure, but at the same time, it brings along with some more responsibility towards your company, towards your society, and most importantly, for your solar industry. So I think key takeaways of this year Solar Week that we have again discussed and appreciated that ultimately rooftop solar and small scale utility solar, floating solar is the next trendsetter for Bangladesh market. So to achieve further, we hope to have the same fantastic support from Solar Quarter as well as, and be with us as a strategic partner in future success of Bangladesh as well. And having said that, I would also appreciate for the orchestrated effort from all the industry stakeholders so that energy of Bangladesh will look even brighter with solar energy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations, Mr. Alam. I must say, absolutely very, very well deserving win out there, and many more to come in the future for you.
Really
You are a visionary, and you are a futuristic leader, as I said. So, what is that you see in the future, like 5 years from now? So, what is the future that you can predict or you can foresee?
The future, I think, the one would be for our industry, the energy storage system. That is the ultimate future, because as you know, the solar is basically unreliable, and also is not available throughout the daytime. So ultimately, we are looking forward to having battery system to be in place, storage system basically. So beside that, I also presume that and nowadays people are talking about more of a digitalized what I forgot the digitalized PV plants with more AI systems, for example, with more IoT involved on this. So I hope to have more unmanned solar power plants also in future. So these are the new things that we are expecting in the next 4 to 5 years.
So we see more of automated and robotics and
Yeah,
AI.
and storage systems.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. That's a great vision, and hope so that vision comes true very soon.
Okay.
And heartiest congratulations on the very great win.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we could not have Dr. Shama with us earlier when we announced the awards. So could we have Dr. Shama? Dr. Shams? Do we have Dr. Shams with us? Dr. Nasif? Can we have you on the screen, please? To accept the award? Do we have Dr. Nasif? Do we have any representative from Hawaii also? Because I guess nobody was present there to accept the award. So Mr. Leo or anybody else from Hawaii who could come on the screen and accept the award on Hawaii? Anybody from energy and climate consultants? If Dr. Nasif is not there, could we have anybody else from the company to accept the award? Team, can you check? Do we have anybody from the company to accept the award? Do we have Dr. Nasif? Or anybody from Huawei?
Geeta, Mr. Shams will be coming in next 1 minute. He's facing some technical issue.
Okay, we'll wait for him. So since this is a virtual award ceremony, we do not want to miss out on any of our award winner to come on the screen. We want to see all of them, and we want them to accept the award.
কোথায় ও আমাদের বাসার কাছে যেটা ওই যে এখানে এই যে রনি ভাই
Do we have any representative from Huawei also to come on the screen and accept the award? Team, kindly check. Do we have Dr. Nasif with us? So we're almost at the end of our award ceremony, and we would want all our award winners to be there and accept that award. So we definitely want to give a chance to Dr. Shams to be there and accept. We would like to see him and hear from him. Team, can you please check? Do we have Dr. Shams with us? Sorry, our attendees for keep you waiting like this, but we definitely would want our award winner to come on the screen. And I'm sure you would like to cheer for him too. Meanwhile, you all can go ahead and have that congratulatory notes on the chat box so that the winners feel so happy and proud about it, and the very well-deserved win that they have today. So go ahead, and even the emojis. Let the emojis keep rolling in. It feels good. Great. It's nice.
It's visible now. Okay.
Yes, you're audible, but we are not able to see you. Yes, we can see you now.
Hello?
Yes,
yeah,
we can
sorry
see you.
for the trouble.
It's a digital world. It's understood, sir.
Yeah, I thank to Anjali. Actually, she was trying hard to get me there to connect.
We didn't want to miss that opportunity to have you on the screen.
Thank you. Actually, I would like to thank Solar Quarter for giving me this opportunity and considering us as like the leader in consultancy area as the Energy and Climate Consultants Limited. I would like to thank you again because after this COVID pandemic, this is very difficult time for us all, and we want to go forward, and this will inspire us all. Actually, all of our business people, and they are working very hard to survive, and it's very difficult time for everybody. So I would like to say that this is a great initiative and this is a fresh start after this difficult time. So I would like to congratulate you all, and thanks again to Solar Quarter, and hope to see you again with another initiative. And why not Solar Week Asia? And it will be great opportunity for us to be there as well in bigger platform. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations are on the very, very great win, and heartiest congratulations to the entire team of the company.
Thank you,
now, you said a very good thing, and you gave
are
us a
working hard for a long time. I'm seeing, like, and you're keeping your beautiful smile. So it's very, very difficult, I think.
No, it's not difficult. In fact, it's very easy when you have like-minded people at the other side, discussing things and talking about it. It's really very convenient.
Well, you did great, actually. Excellent.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and it's all. It's all thank you to all the award winners out here, to the companies who appreciate us and make us do much better year after year and make it more grander. like you said about South Asia, definitely we'll do something on a very bigger scale. We're already doing, we are global, and we'll, keep making these efforts to go more grander and more to moving towards more regions.
I visited Pondicherry, the university there, and in Pakistan also the SARC center there. So actually, you can integrate all of this, and yeah.
Nice business opportunities coming up away from you. We'll definitely take that into consideration, and we'll take this offline and understand more business opportunities with you there. Thank you so much, and heartiest congratulations to the entire team for a very great
Thank you, Geeta. Thank you, Anjali. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, with these, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of our award ceremony. Special thanks to our guest of honor, Mr. Barua. Heartiest congratulations to all the winners and industry leaders. A big thank you to each and every audience member for being a part of our award ceremony today. So keep tuned in for our Solar Quarter updates and our upcoming events. Hope to see you all in our other events too. Till then, stay safe and stay happy. Thank you all. Thank you so much for being a part of today's ceremony.